something with that one later. Now. I still have a good bit to do on this one. Oh, hi Jill. Yeah, I did, I gave it a purple, kind of outside, like Perry wanted. But it should work. Although it took a while to blend it. You know, with purple and green. I managed to blend it in here as well. Well, that would give us, you know, a kind of different look. It's definitely unique. Hi Terry. Purple, yeah. Here, let me just fix the weather. Oh, hi Derp. Blue Phoenix, no, Jay, we're just talking about you. About how nice my voice is. Oh. How have you been, Derp? How have you been keeping? I'm in bed, unwell. Ah. Yeah, well hopefully you'll feel better soon, Terry. Oh. There we go. There. See, it was just the weather, Jill, that kind of makes it too vivid. But the light purple would work as well. Well, any colour would really work, but light purple has a nice kind of feel to it. I needed to spread out through it anyway a little bit with something different. Yeah, the purple. And of course I added a light here in green and changed this to purple, so it's more neutral. And of course added that little guy on the projector. But it's the lighting throughout that really counts, so I won't have to do any lighting in here now. It's pretty much done. You know, two things for one. Pretty good. Ah, that's good to hear. But I'm bidding it Voltaire, oh my god. Yeah, I know what you mean. And if you build out from the main cavern where you meet the vaults here, my god, the issues will really pop up. Nice, you like the purple, Joe? My favourite Switch team, I hope you're well, my friend. Oh, hi, Pepper. Hi, how have you been? How have you been keeping? I hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, exactly. Purple. That's a good one. Hi, how have you been, Pepper? Yeah, we're working on Starlight. This is... It's a bit unique because we're really taking our time on this one. Yeah, let me just save this. And I'll show you what we've been doing. You know what I'm like when I get to Starlight. I've got to get everything different. If you can remember the last one here, Pepper. Excuse me. The last one here was, you remember that marble nightclub? Well, this will be much different. This one we're going with the original drive-in. Now, we went with that factory stuff. I haven't worked with it a lot once before. it still needs a good bit of work. We've been taking out little pieces here and there. But this turned out pretty okay. We haven't decorated it or put any furniture in it, but this will be our little observation area. And the building is still here. I fell asleep to an Aussie streamer earlier. His voice was very deep. You sound Wicklow. Tipperary. Marvellous Maces. Or is it, sorry? M-A-C... Macca, sorry. Marvellous Macca. Yeah, Tipperary, Macca. But I have travelled a bit. You know, over my life, so it might have affected my accent. A little bit. Toned it down, maybe. A tiny bit. So it's kind of a typical, kind of Midlands accent. So, how have you been, Macca? So something like that here. Well, we were looking at Xbox. The Place Anywhere mod I have allowed us to size a TV. So that made an ideal screen. I had one with moving pictures. Unfortunately, it was too complicated to size. You know, the mod didn't work on that one, but that's... You know, that one would do. Just Macca. Belfast. Oh, cool. Anordi. Aha, I see. Yeah, I have another friend that drops by as well from Antrim. Yeah. From time to time. So that's what we've done here. Well, it's going to still take a lot of work. We'll be working on the bar here. Nightclub. Well, not nightclub, just the bar and lounge. But we did manage to get an indoor theatre on this one, and we'll be working on our little balcony area shortly as well. And thanks for following, Macca. I appreciate it, and welcome. I'm going to try and get some sleep. Oh. Hopefully, yeah, you'll feel better soon. Maybe just a good sleep and try and, yeah, definitely get some sleep, Terry. I hope you manage to get a good sleep and have a great day tomorrow, Terry. Thanks again for stopping by. Take care, stay safe, Terry. Bye. So this is what I've been doing on this. This one took... Oh my. We've been roughly about 110 hours on it so far, which is not bad. But the shortest settlement I did took me 46 hours, and that was what was that one? That was King Solomon's Mines. We based it on that movie Congo, and we went for the original kind of UFO team for Starlight, and that's everything we've done. I'll do a quick look back at that other one. Yeah, this one took 46. Yeah, it did. 24, 44, 45, well, almost 46 hours. I'm trying to navigate on PlayStation 4. Yeah, Antrim. I've got a friend that stops by as well from time to time. He's a streamer, but I think he said he was from Antrim. But my uncle settled in Newry a long time ago. He's passed away this past couple of decades, but he married down there. And he settled in Newry. And he married a Newry lass down there. Now, this is the last one I think we did. It's Starlight Drive-In. So we've changed it a lot. It's a different kind of build, more kind of natural. And this one we loosely based on the movie Congo. So that actually goes all the way around, but we're getting a bit of a dip, but once we get into the settlement it should... There we go. Stabilize. So we've got our killer gorillas. Our temple. And our little forested area. This is our entrance. And this is our little explorer's base camp. We've got 5 settlers here.
Don't care much for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
That's our little base camp. Mods, Snoopy, yeah. I'm working on Xbox. The mods here, there wouldn't be a lot. We're allowed about 2 gigabytes. So here I've mostly used USO for trees. And, well, the walls are Snappy House. There's another one called Grounded as well. And a few decorating mods. This is Fallout 4, yeah. It is, yeah. This is Starlight Drive-In. I'll show you where it is on the map. Well, we're doing this, Snoopy, on Xbox. So these are all Xbox, the free stuff from Bethesda.net. Oh, good morning, Perry. To you also. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. But this is Fallout 4. And, you know, anyone with an Xbox, you know, with a bit of time and patience could, you know, do these kind of ones. So there we are, right at Sunshine Tidings. We started off with the vault and just ran down here, right down to Sunshine Tidings, you know, bypassing all the quests. Yeah, the mods here on this would be the likes of Snappy House Kit, USO, SOE, some decorating mods called, you know, better stores and that. I'm fasting, so I'm grumpy. Ah. Speaking of fasting, I think I took up I got a tummy bug or something. I haven't been the greatest all day. So I've been fasting a bit as well. And of course we have our little waterfall. This goes basically all the way around. And just like I was working with the lights, let's say on the last one, I've done pretty much the same on this. We'll wait till dark in a moment and I can show you. And we used the bits of crystal from the workbench to kind of simulate, let's say, diamonds that we needed for our mine. Kind of reminds me of a scene from the movie, let's say, when, you know, Tim Curry died in that movie. And of course we've got this full of fish. But this one went pretty quickly. I managed to do this in about 46 hours. What a Gatorade is your best bet. Even if you got to force it down. Yeah, I actually have some soda. That's just probably my problem. You see, I don't drink tea or coffee. Almost always soda. And I don't drink enough water. Snoopy. Yeah, to be honest. Sony, yeah. Now, I did do a diamond mine as well. But we'll wait till it gets dark and I can show you the lighting. And I think it kind of makes the settlement. Yeah, I just can't do it, you know. I will drink a little bit of it, you know. Now, let's get myself a cigarette to indulge my addiction to nicotine. Unfortunately, it's been a habit I've had for almost 4 decades. No, I use the Tramadol as well. It's great for changing the weather. And you'll need it in this game. Same, yeah? I really should drink a lot more water, to be honest. No, I tried for a while, Snippy. I got off them for about 6 weeks. But then, you know, it got to the stage where I was going to go postal, so no. It's my only vice. And as my dear old dad used to say, you know, one man, or every man, should have at least one vice. And that's mine, I'm afraid. I drink flavoured sparkling water. Nice. Yeah, my wife does the same. She drinks that flavoured sparkling water. I quit smoking by vaping. Does that count? Not really. I think it's with vaping, I think it's out of the frying pan into the fire. My mum, she's almost 90, she did the same. About 4 or 5 years back, she quit smoking, started vaping. I think really at that age, you know, you're best to, just stick with. Yeah, tap water is horrible. Although there is a nice natural spring nearby, but it's in a very remote area. When I was younger, I could hike up there and bring the water down, but not anymore. It's actually better than soda. I know it's hard to believe, but it's unbelievable spring. It's been there, I think, since the 12th century. It used to be the ruins of an abbey or something, I think. The abbey is long since gone, but the natural spring is still there. Ice cold mineral water, really nice. So that's how we done the colouring here. Now our mine, we did the old classic hidden entrance behind the waterfall. And this is our diamond mine. We've managed to get in a shovel for convenience. I am, yeah. I'm in Tipperary. You may say it's almost the Midlands. It's pretty small here, but you know it's nice, peaceful. Could be worse. And that's her mine. And this is the last one we did. Oh, this is awesome, Perry. And this is way back. I traced it back. It was around the time of the Abbey, let's say, which I think would have been the 12th century. I'm in California, near Santa Barbara. Oh, that's cool, Snoopy. I've never been to North America. Been to most of Europe, if not all of Europe. Went to North Africa. Well, I suppose you could count it. It was only for a few days. But never to North America. I wouldn't mind, let's say, seeing some of the sights there. And that's it. That's our Starlight Drive-In settlement. Oh, not Starlight Drive-In, this is Sunshine Tidings. A little different. I try and get them all, looking a little different. And this one is definitely different. And as I said, it's roughly based on that movie Congo with Tim Curry and Bruce Campbell. It's not. It's not. Definitely not. I was raised in San Diego. Oh, nice. No, I've always pretty much been here. As far as I can reach back, maybe to... Well, definitely back to the 1500s, but... obviously a lot longer than that. Oh, well, thank you, Snoopy. No, my family has been pretty boring. We've been here forever. None of my ancestry, immigrated. Not that I know of. But I suppose, when you extend out, both sides have been traced them back to, well, definitely, let's say the 1500s, and it kind of got a bit shady, but I think back as far as the 12th or 11th century. I loved it there, but the prices to live there is out of my retired budget. Yeah, it's pretty much very expensive here, Perry. If I was to sum it up, let's say, well, especially the hospitality sector, restaurants and things like that, I would sum it up as overpriced and underserviced. Yeah, it's never been good here in that sense. My son-in-law was always wanted to go to our ancestry, are from Ireland. Nice. Do you know what part, Snoopy? Well, let's say for the last couple of centuries, mine have been from here, from Tipperary and Offaly. Going back, let's say, maybe to the 1600s, it would have been Clare. And I think before that, it would have been, let's say, closer to the north, maybe. Northern Dublin. Ah, nice. So, County Dublin. Yeah, my ancestry came from there, I think about 6, maybe 7 centuries ago. Every couple of centuries, a different county, as far as I could trace back. Now, you see this here? Let me load this one up again. They should disappear. It's when you jump out of build mode too soon. Now let me go back in. That's a problem with SOE. That's one of the mods I'm using. Now, what we'll do is we'll finish the rest of our speakers and we'll try and get our cars in. My dog had no problem. I've got to myself, Snippy. 2 Pomeranians. I'm lucky they're asleep now, but there has been times during my stream I had to let them out or clean up the mess. Now, let's go out a bit of mud, and there you go. Right, okay, let's fix the last of our speakers. And then we'll fit in our cars. More like Chitty Bang Bang now, isn't it? Yeah, we'll get this one done. I think we've got all of our hedging done, but we were working on the gardens as well. I think we've finished this one, and we've got to do the other side. And we'll start on our little walkway in here. So piece by piece we'll get this together, and before we know it, you know, we won't have anything to do. And that's a good bit out. So, how have you been, guys? How have you been, Perry? Now, let's start on this one. I think I've done this one completely. Yeah, okay, that one is kind of okay. Now we've got our stand clear signs, we've got everything ready. Let's check these cars. I did consider using the little red cars, but you know, they're a bit small. These ones are, you know, pretty good. They've got that open top system, or I should say glass top system. These ones here. So we could use something like that. Now, I'll show you the red ones, but I think they're too small. And then we'd have to use, you know, all red ones, because I've only got one of these. Nah. We'll just leave you out there for a moment. We'll use those guys. We've only got 3 colours, so we'll have to, you know, double them up a little bit. Then we'll fix the speakers on this one and do exactly the same on the other side. We don't have to fully, you know, I wonder if we could get away with 3 instead of 5. Maybe not. So that's what we'll have to be doing, the speaker that's in here there, and, you know, kind of leveling them up. Okay, let's go get our cars. So it looks like 10 on each side. My boyfriend is out of town, so I'm able to get some sleep. But I miss his snoring. Isn't it strange what we become accustomed to, Harry? Even the annoying things. Oh, fine, fine. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. I managed to get some rest, but I keep getting this annoying stomach cramp. I think it's because I've been fasting a bit during this warm weather. And got my I've got my medical appointment tomorrow as well. What time is it now? In exactly 12 hours time. So hopefully I'll pass through that. But sometimes they do keep me in for a day or two, let's say if they want to run tests, so if by some miracle I'm not on tomorrow, you know, they probably kept me for tests. Which I can't complain. Now let's get our cars. Now, Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to use these ones, guys. But I decided on the other ones. You know, they're smaller. But I was tempted to use them. Maybe I could. That's ridiculously long. Oh my god. That is ridiculously long. But I suppose you could use them. A truck? No. I don't think the truck. And that's the other ones. And just 3 of the other ones. So there's 6 types. Well, I don't know. We might be able to use them. I hope all is well. Oh, it's just the usual stuff. But you know what they're like. They're always nitpicking. To find something that'll probably hold me in for more tests. Me too. It is, yeah. But I doubt it, to be honest, you know. There is a tiny possibility. Yeah. Well, I don't think, only in the past 12 months, I think I've only missed 2 days. And that was 2 or 3 days. And that was a kidney stone. I collapsed with a kidney stone. And they held me in. My god. That was nasty, Perry. The pain of a kidney stone when you're passing it. Unbelievably bad. Yeah, no, that's the choice we have. 6 different types of cars. Now, I thought they were too big. But these ones here, I thought were perfect and kind of apt. You know, because of the glass bubble top. You know, if you're reviewing the screen. I thought it was more apt. So we'll get rid of these. And they're wider and longer than the other ones as well. So, we'll use these guys here. So, let me see, blue. And we'll keep these ready as well. Be 2 blue on this. So, I want to go blue, black, white, black, blue. That's how we do it. 5, I think. Yeah, I think these are better suited. I don't have a ton of them, so I think we need how many? Maybe 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. Okay. And then we go black, blue. I think that might work. Well, that's 6 anyway. And I think we'll push each one. Or I might be able to get 5 actually. You know, there's 5 trees. But the problem putting these in front of the trees. You know, if we were to go there, it would leave a big space at the front. It's not too bad. Yeah, that's what we might do. So, blue, black. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, we'll try it that way. So these will be situated, let's say, out here. There, now all we gotta do is set them in. And then do them the other side. Oh, hi FGS. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, just getting these guys in. I'm trying to figure out where we're gonna put these guys. Ah, managed them somehow. We just... kind of a tight fit. It shouldn't be giving me that much hassle. Let's see. It's even gonna be it's even gonna be a bit actually to fit these in at that. Okay, so let's say we do something like that, putting a door on each one. Yeah, that might be better. Putting the door on that one. Yeah, push that. There. The door is on the center one. Yeah. Okay. Something like that would do. Yeah, we're trying to space these ones out, FGS. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Although I still think, you know, one in every tree, but they're a lot larger than I thought they'd be. Okay. We'll go with our original plan. Yeah, they're a little bigger than I thought. There. Okay. We need to center them. Roughly. Oh, you don't have to be exactly right with them, but you're pretty close. We'll get them pretty close. There. Just wanted to work out one line, the rest will go pretty quickly. And that's how we do it, guys. I will just match it down the same way. That should be it. That will be our cars in. We get this big piece done. Doing great. Send invite. Hi, Periwinkle. There you go, FGS. Now we'll get the other ones in.
Hi, Croc. How you doing?
Oh, hi FGS. Yeah, I haven't been on long. Oh, I have actually.
Oh,
Would you believe I've been
yeah.
on 42 minutes? I thought it was only on about 10 minutes. My God.
Well, yeah, you get busy building it. Time flies.
Yeah, there was some guys around and I was talking to them. I think it was showing them Sunshine Tidings. Yeah. Kind of lost track of time.
Yeah, that can happen. Nice to be able to lose track of time.
I think that's why we play the game. To be honest. You know?
No, it's just great being on vacation. I don't have to worry about it.
Time flies, it does. Actually, Perry.
Well, the older you get, the faster it flies. Hi, Jill.
And trust me, yeah. It does. Goes too fast.
How you doing, Jill?
Yeah, I'll get the other ones in. I think these ones are kind of perfect for it. Oh, look at this one. It's a pity I didn't get a proper one of that. It looks like the mystery machine from Scooby-Doo. Black. There it is. Here's to the...
Good luck with that.
Oh, I can't use that one, it's just the open back on it. And the blue one here, and then we set these ones up. And we should be okay. Now, oh, I hate setting these awkward little guys. I might be able to do it from here, probably. Yeah, that's roughly what we want. Don't have to be too perfect, but... I get the wheels on that. And then this last one. There. Now we line them up. And then that will be our cars done, Joe. On one side at least.
Yeah, you need some car hops in here.
Yeah, I've got some ushers. That might work, you know, once I'm finished. I'm trying to decide if I should save Triss or the little girl in Witcher 2. Ah, I went with Triss. At least I think I did. I forget. A long time ago. But there can be some strange decisions. You think you're making the right one. If you're not sure, Google it. Yeah. You could be forgiven for that because The Witcher is complicated. Sometimes the obvious right decisions are not the right decisions. But I don't think you're going to lose them in the game anyway. It is a hard one to make. And they do that all the time, don't they? On The Witcher.
That's the common thing in Mass Effect.
I take a nap, so I'll go lurking. No problem, Perry. Don't have too much fun without me. We'll try. We'll try, Perry. We can't guarantee anything, but we'll try. Take care and stay safe, Terry. And thanks for stopping by and looking. I appreciate it. Hope you manage to get a good rest and have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Terry. Or Perry. Bye. No. I just don't have to be too accurate in this, but I just center these little guys to about there. That was pretty decent. There, and then this one. There. Done. That's one side done, that's our cars in. That will really fill up this place. Now, we can't really do the cars on this until we have our speakers in, at the very least. So, yeah, let's sleep and save and then we'll do the other side. So, what have you been up to today, FGS?
Oh, nothing much. Just relaxing and playing games and
Oh,
doing whatever.
right. Now. Get our weather sorted. Now, we'll start the other side. So we're starting to eventually fill up this settlement. Right, round 2. Yeah, Terry was on a little bit earlier. She hasn't been feeling the best lately. The heat, I suppose, has a lot to do with it.
Yeah. It's kind of warm and humid today, so
It's not too bad
just
here.
been staying inside. In the air conditioning. I did venture out to go get tacos, though.
Ah, nice. Need your tacos.
Gotta have.
That's not bad.
So what have you done today? Nothing?
Oh,
Or did you actually get stuff done?
yeah, I was doing some stuff out in the shed. Oh no, I shouldn't have been, but I was still doing it. Had some chores to run, and had to sort out the final details from an appointment later today, my medical appointment. And that was a drag.
I bet it was.
But got it done.
At least it's over with.
Although the medical appointment is tomorrow at 2. In about 12 hours. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, that won't be too hard though.
No, but sometimes those idiots get me to stay a day or two while I run tests, and I really don't want that. But, you know,
Well, if you go missing, they'll know where you're at.
yeah, either that or I'm dead. Either one is good. Either one is good.
I'll just take it they kidnapped you, made you
Yeah.
stay.
Or there could be fans posing as doctors. Yeah, they could kidnap me and take advantage of me.
I wouldn't go that far. I think that's a little bit of wishful thinking there.
I don't know. I don't wish for anyone to wear my head as a hat. I was watching YouTube, about guys that say they were followed around by some really strange people.
Yeah.
Like one guy went on some game convention to Japan. Some guy flew, I think it was 6,000 miles to stalk him. Scary. No. Right, I think we have those. Let's see.
See, I don't get the fascination with other people.
No, neither do I. Not to that extent, at least. It's not about the people, actually, I think.
I
in the
mean,
end.
yeah, just check in, say hi, and,
Yeah.
Other than that,
I think it's about one's...
why can't people live and let live, you know?
I think this guy had something against him or something. Kind of scary.
I've never been so mad at somebody that I would track them down and hunt them down and do anything.
No, not on social
You would
media.
have to kill somebody in my family
Yeah,
for you to do
yeah,
that.
something like that. It wouldn't have to be
You know?
hands-on personal. Same.
Since nobody's doing that, there's no point in it, you know?
I think it's probably I'm not got some kind of mental illness, I suppose.
It would have to be.
Yeah. Come on. Stupid little thing. There.
I mean, if you're going to track somebody down just because they said something you don't agree with, that's fucking retarded.
That's silly.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
So unnecessary.
Yeah. I would never take words personally.
Neither
Although,
would I.
although at times, in the heat of the moment, they can create a reaction. Well, that's only human.
Well, yeah, but then you stop and think, yeah, it ain't worth that kind of reaction.
But a day or two later, you just laugh it off as, yeah,
Pretty much.
they found my button there, but you don't start dressing up like Rambo.
No.
They wanted a war, they got a war.
I'm too big to be Rambo. Yeah, the ammo belts wouldn't be long enough to go around my waist.
My God, it reminds me. Did you see the film Hunted with Tommy Lee Jones and Benicio del Toro?
I think I've seen it a long time ago, though.
My God. Oh,
I like Tommy Lee Jones. He's
it was
good.
so silly and corny, it was watchable, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it
But
does.
they butchered it. Like, Del Toro started, when they caught him, he was some guy that went kind of nuts on the hunters in the forest and started taking them out. Thought they were coming after him. He was some special op guy in some forces that went cuckoo. But when they took him in, he started talking about how many millions of chickens were slaughtered every year. And then you had Tommy Lee Jones wearing the exact same suit for the entire movie, kind of lurking around like like he needed some kind of mental help. It was a
Yeah.
unbelievably bad movie. Then they were chasing Benicio del Toro down in this helicopter. But as they were chasing him with a helicopter, he had time to take the back spring out of a truck, build his own forge, manage to attain that kind of heat, and made himself a large knife from the back spring of a car. All while a helicopter was chasing him. While, of course, Tommy Lee Jones made one from flint. So that was a little bit like bringing a knife to a gunfight. But it was so stupid. But because of that,
But
it
a
was
lot of
watchable.
people do make knives out of spring steel.
Oh
That is
yeah,
a thing.
yeah. But they usually
Not like that.
they usually wouldn't have time to do it while they're being chased down by a helicopter.
No.
And you know, the heat you would need in a forge, FGS,
Yeah, I know.
unbelievable. Like, there's no way he could have doing it. Even if he did it medieval, he would still need, what do you call that? Wood that has been smoked and burnt down. Charcoal. He would have
Yep.
still, he couldn't have doing it. And even when you did it with charcoal, you know, it was a specialized job, FGS, you know, getting that heat. Not now, let's say, with big machines and that, but he didn't have that kind of forge. You know, he literally made one, which was the silliest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. You basically need coal for your forge.
Yeah, with the right type of forge, the stuff we have now, modern day. But, like, he had zero. So the only way he could have doing it.
Well, most forges now are just gas.
Yeah, probably. Depends on whatever fuel they can get the cheapest, I suppose.
It's usually propane.
The manure gas.
Propane. It's natural gas. It's from the earth. It's not
Yeah.
from animals.
What's that one from animals?
Methane.
Methane, sorry. Yeah, methane.
Yeah.
That
big
one.
shit.
Yep, that's the one. Methane.
The same gas that runs Barter Town in Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome.
Yeah, the propane is another kind of it. It was made from decomposing bodies of animals and stuff as well. Kind of the same, but it's been trapped and
Well,
kind of purified a little bit.
pretty much from leaves and everything.
Mm.
Natural gas doesn't have a smell to it.
Yeah, that's right.
They have to add a chemical to it to make it smell.
The other chemical smell as well to, I think the animal one, FGS. I was watching some documentaries.
Yeah, methane. Yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't really have a smell. That's a safety
yeah.
thing.
Because once it's cooked off and it's pure gas, you just don't smell it.
Yeah, it's really clear. But I've seen a
Yep.
guy, and it could easily be done. He did it with some stuff he got in a junkyard, and all he needed was 2 or 3 wheelbarrows full of cow dung, and he could supply his whole house for a month. And then every month he'd just have to go down and maybe stir up the manure, get the bacteria working again. And he said maybe once every year change the cow dung.
Yeah, and all they do is just throw the garbage in it too. So
Yeah. But he did
you
say,
just keep throwing your garbage and waste in there, and it just keeps
Yeah.
going.
he did say, if you built it, you're going to jail. Because
Pretty much.
they're too
You
dangerous.
don't allow it.
No, because you'd have your own energy supply then. But not as hard as you think.
No, it's very simple. I make gasifiers myself. A wood gasifier is real easy. Have you ever made gas from burning wood?
No, never really dabbled in that.
Yeah, you can run a generator off of it too.
But the whole supplying yourself with energy thing kind of appeals to me. I've always had an interest, especially in solar and wind power from a very early age.
Yeah, there's a process called gasification when you burn wood.
Mm.
When the wood burns, the gas flows off and it rises to the top. And what they do is they siphon that gas off and they run it straight to the carburetor or the intake, and it runs the generator. But you have to have a constant supply of wood
Yeah,
to keep that fire going.
that's a problem.
And it has to be wood. It can't be coal because coal doesn't gasify. It just burns. But wood would give off the gas.
But no matter what way you power a generator or electricity, let's say the public power supply, it's based on a magnet, going over a copper coil.
Yeah.
And creating that. The bigger the magnet, the bigger the coil, the more electricity. And
It's not illegal to produce here. If you do,
Mm.
you can sell your excess energy to the power grid and they'll buy it from you.
Same here. But the stuff you have would want to be approved. It's not bad. I think we got it.
Yeah.
But I was looking at something the other day and I worked it out with what it would cost for turbines and all of that stuff, let's say, to produce your own electricity. The lifespan of it, the maintenance. It's actually just as dear, if not more expensive than buying from the companies. So they have that well worked out.
Not really.
Here
It depends
it
on
is.
where you live.
Very expensive.
See, if I went out to my cabin area, I could throw a power mill out in the river.
Yeah.
And that would supply the whole cabin.
Mm. What I would like.
It's an underwater turbine. that produces plenty of electricity.
There is a really, really energy efficient one, but you'd never make one. It's too complicated. Did you ever hear of a system
Oh,
called...
there's nothing too complicated for this guy to make.
Oh, this one
I'm
is.
into that. Oh no.
They've got to use computers to do this one. Did you ever hear of something called an Archimedes screw?
Yes, Archimedes screw is easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's... You gotta be pretty exact with that one. But the one
You
that
don't need a
got...
computer. You don't need a computer to
Oh,
build an Archimedes screw.
to get a one that's working properly, let's say the way it's supposed to. The guys in the UK did for Buckingham Palace. There's one there, it's got its own. But it depends on how much energy you want, FGS. You know what I mean?
That's right.
But if you want a fully reliable one, let's say that will give you more than enough power for something as big as maybe a small village. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to the big guys for that. You could make a makeshift thing, I suppose. But it's kind of complicated. You'd probably be
You can
best
do a
off.
makeshift one. You can do a makeshift one and use it to turn an alternator
Oh yeah, of course.
and make 12 point. You make 14 volts out of the alternator, and then
Mm.
you take the alternator and you plug that into a, what do they call it? A power converter.
Mm.
And what that does is it turns 12 volts into 120. So you could easily produce 120 volts.
Yeah, we do 220 here. So it's a bit more complicated. We need to generate a lot more.
Oh, you could do 220 here
Yeah,
too. So
exactly.
all it takes is another alternator.
Yeah. It just basically double up on what you're doing.
Pretty much.
Oh, what about that vinegar battery? What do you think of that one?
I don't think it's so good.
Ah, fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. They found one, they found a glass container, see-through glass.
It would work, don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't last that long and wouldn't produce very much.
They found one with a iron rod with, kind of copper wire wrapped around it, and it was sealed. The only thing you would have to do is add vinegar, and you would probably get from this about half a volt. So if you wanted 100 volts, you'd have 200 together. Worked on a chemical reaction. But the fascinating thing was, they dug it up from some ruins in Iraq, and it was dated back to thousands of years ago.
Yeah, I know.
That was, I found that really interesting. You know?
I don't really think it's all that interesting. I think there's more technology that was lost than people can imagine, really.
Oh yeah.
I mean, one of the biggest losses we ever had was the library of Alexander. That was a terrible loss for humans.
The earthquake thingy.
Yeah. There was so much knowledge kept in that place.
There would have been old scrolls and manuscripts, alright.
Yeah, but all the inventions that were there.
Probably, yeah, who knows what was in that.
The first steam engine was actually there.
Oh. You know who did the first steam engine? But used it as a toy. Didn't see its potential. It was the Greeks. They used it for toys.
Yeah, and Alexander the Great conquered Greece.
Yep. And then overextended.
That was in his library. That's where they found it.
They'd never seen its true potential. It was a toy. And they did it with a copper ball and water heated.
Yep.
spouts on
Yep.
it, basically. They would make
Pretty.
elaborate decorations and toys, moving parts, mess about with so-called oracles.
Yeah. It's just a loss. That whole library was lost.
Historical loss, yeah. But
Yeah, most of it was burned up.
I don't think there will be much we didn't know in it, to be honest. But it will be fascinating to see how far we were around
I
that time.
think I think you probably would have seen batteries there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And lots of those guys just
Maybe even an incandescent light.
probably. The Egyptians, not so much. They were more into building and stuff. But the Greeks really liked to, really explore everything.
Yeah. Their philosophers were pretty good too, the Greeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just don't know what was lost to the world yet.
No, we never will.
And if it wasn't lost, how it would have impacted the world already, and how much further we'd be advanced.
The Chinese were unbelievable inventors as well. Again, made some stuff that I didn't see the potential of. But trust me, when we got our hands on it, whatever they had, we made into weapons. Something is only valuable
Yeah,
to us if it's a weapon.
they were incredible before they went communist.
Oh, that's just our government.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But before they went communist,
Mm.
they really expanded. I mean, they really
But
went
very,
after everything.
yeah, very industrious people.
They were the first to discover gunpowder.
Yep. Until we stole the recipe. And decided that it was no good as fireworks. We get it to shoot out metal balls and projectiles killing each other with it.
Yeah, we
Trust
have
us.
to put lead in front of it.
Yeah, trust us to make it into a weapon. Yeah.
Actually, the Chinese did that first,
Yeah, they
but it
did
wasn't very
rockets,
practical.
but it wasn't.
No, they actually did a pistol before everybody else did.
You do know what the first cannons were made of.
It's basically what it was a little hand cannon.
They made the first cannons with bronze. Let's say,
But they used stone for the pistol.
yeah, metallurgy would not have been great. They used, with their rockets, the Chinese used bamboo.
Yeah.
But the creative things they did with rice, my god. They made super strong cement. They made paper, they made their houses, they ate it, they drank it. Unbelievable. It's an alcohol as well, isn't it?
Huh?
You can make an alcohol from it as well. Drink.
From what?
Rice. Sake.
Rice. Oh yeah, sake. Rice wine.
Yep. Strong, I heard. Never tasted it. Have you?
Yeah, neither have I. No, I've not tried it yet. I'm just not really into alcohol that much.
No.
Wine, I'm not a
Nah,
big drinker of wine.
myself either.
I never cared for wine. I've had wine, but I never really cared for it. It was just too,
Bitter.
gave me heartburn a lot, so
Bitter.
I really didn't mess with it.
It was like, let's say, if you were siphoning your car with a tube,
I
and you,
believe Phoenix.
and you got some gasoline back. My day is complete. Hi, how have you been, Phoenix? No, could never develop a taste for wine. Wine is something that would, it has to be.
You just trolled a streamer.
Oh, I just trolled a streamer. What did you do? Yeah, we just lined them up in a second, but I pretty much got them. Getting
Yeah,
our
I've
cars
actually
in.
built an Archimedes. I actually built an Archimedes screw one time.
Nice. Made them name a settler something that they are scared of. Ah. But let's say, to get me to name a settler of something I'm scared of, what would it be?
Wife.
Nah, I'm not scared of her.
WIFE.
I have nothing, only contempt for her. Let me see. What would it be? I don't really have anything. Not too fond of.
There's nothing I've been afraid of, so
No.
it doesn't matter.
Well, if you threw me into the ocean with a pack of sharks, I would be afraid, but that's something logical. No, I don't think I have any fears. Well, not like that, anyway. Oh yeah. Let me see. No, not that I can think of. There must be one there somewhere, or maybe several. Never really had a. I'm not overly fond of insects and nasty ones and that, but I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm afraid. So what were you up to today, Phoenix? Let's say out from trolling streamers.
What the hell?
We're starting to fill this guy up now. Just getting these in
We're
line.
getting advertisement on your streams here.
Really? Shouldn't be. They've been
Yeah,
on to
from
me.
Amazon.
Yeah, Twitch has tried to get me to turn my ads on. Telling me that they'd give me revenue, and I didn't even answer them back. I won't turn my ads on. But there's a thing that I do, it's called pre-roll, FGS. And that we can't stop. It's called pre-roll ads.
Yeah, but it was taking up part of your screen. I mean, I
Is
had to
it?
tap on it just to get rid of it.
Ah, shouldn't be. But I've never from day one turned my ads on. The way the ads would go, you wouldn't get them singly, FGS. You get like 3 or 4 minutes of ads. So when you get single ads, it's called pre-roll. And that's Twitch taking liberties. Or Amazon or whatever you want to call them.
Oh, Twitch just had liberties with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna sue them for the royalties.
Soon for violating.
Yeah, they're getting more and more aggressive with ads, aren't they? You know, they'll force ads even now on your channel.
Yeah. Oh, you have to watch 2 ads or 1 long ad before we tune into you.
Anybody running ads on their channel on Twitch is ridiculous, FGS. Because I'll tell you why. You would literally have to have maybe 6,000 or 7,000 people watching. And then maybe, if they're watching from the right region, you might get 5 or 6 or maybe $10 from it. So, you know, for the like of an ordinary streamer running ads is silly.
Yep.
Not to mention nobody wants to watch ads.
I just clicked on it to get rid of it.
Yeah. But I think they call them pre-roll.
Nah, stuff like that pisses me off. I won't have anything to do with it. I won't buy it. I won't even pay attention to it.
Yeah. But Twitch has been going around
Just
sending
get rid of it.
emails to everyone that doesn't run ads, trying to get them to switch their ad thing on. Unless they give me the same deal that Ninja got. I won't be switching my ads on, so I think you're pretty safe here. I turn them on for 100
Oh, they
mil.
won't even let me stream, so it doesn't matter.
Right, that's our cars, guys.
Just popped up again. Same thing.
Ah,
It's gaming keyboard.
there's something
Says
wrong
shop
there.
now.
Oh, I'll tell you what that is. That's pop-ups. I doubt that's from Twitch. That's from some other cookie from some website, FJS. You need,
It's happening on your stream only.
Are you guys getting the same ads? I doubt it. So, if they're not getting it, it's from some of your cookies that you picked up. Actually, I have it here. Oh, come to speak of it here.
I don't have cookies.
Well, every time you go into a website, you pick up a cookie, whether you like it or not.
Well, I don't go into websites.
Fallout 4. Well, you're in one now.
Well, it's just advertisements keep popping up on your
Here,
screen.
let me check my stream here.
No, it's happening on my tablet. It's not happening on my TV.
Oh,
On my Xbox. There's just something weird.
here I am. No, mine is okay. No ads.
No, it's not on your end.
Yep. There we go. I wanted to turn this on anyway to, yeah. FGS has been getting relentless ads. But there is something strange, FGS, with, my stream. It's blank. That's weird. There we go. Now it's there. Perfect. You know what? Twitch is getting buggier every day. There, it's perfect.
Yep.
Getting buggier every day. Yeah. I might have picked up a cookie somewhere, Joe. Now, let's save this. Oh, how do you...
Jill, it doesn't happen on my Xbox. It happens only on my tablet.
Mm.
And I'm running both right now. It's just happening on my tablet. It's not because of that. It's something to do with my tablet.
Hmm. Yeah, it's something got to do with his. Every time you use those tablets and phones, they get tracked all over the place, even without consent. Every time you go out into the web, you probably have 24 bots chasing you, picking up your information. Hmm. Yeah, but you'll get that when you're not subscribed. That's a cue then for what's his face? For Amazon to spam you with what they call a pre-roll ad. So if you come
Yeah,
in,
it's
let's
only
say in a
happening on
raid,
my tablet. It's not happening on my Xbox. I'm watching the stream on both my tablet and my Xbox, my main TV.
but are they Amazon ads or something else?
Just one is Amazon ad.
And what was the other one?
It was an Amazon ad. It's all Amazon ads that keep popping up on the side
Ooh,
on my tablet.
nasty. You do know they're not allowed to do that. On pre-roll, they're only allowed to run one ad, as far as I know.
Yeah, it's not happening on Twitch, I don't think. I think it's just happening on my
I get them sometimes,
tablet.
Joe. You know, when I do a raid, I might, but not often. 1 or 10 times.
No, the only advertisement I get from Croc is when I first tune in. Then you have to go through that first
Yeah, the pre-roll. Yeah,
advertisement.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a pre-roll.
And it's usually they're advertising some TV show or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Some spammy stuff. There we go. Now, trees on this side. Let's get them over with. We might as well finish the garden. The Gardeno.
I was subscribed and I still got them. It's been happening for quite a while on my tablet now. For about 3 or 4 months now.
Well, it could be worse. The ad could have been of me in a hot tub.
Yeah.
You see? Silver lining FGS.
Yeah, at least I don't have to see you in a banana hammock. Now, if it was Jill in a banana hammock, that would be kind of cool.
Oh.
Yep. That's probably something I'd pay to see.
Let's get this guy in.
Yeah, sure you would.
I'd rather a big croc. You're too kind, Joe. Throwing me under the bus like that.
Is that what friends are for?
Apparently.
Testing out the waters. Push me to test out the waters.
Oh. Yeah, that would do.
Oh, sorry. It's real dry here. I need a drink.
Let me see the spaces on these guys. Yeah. We do the same on the other. Anytime, Craig. There. That's what we want.
Yeah, but Joe in the banana hammock sounds sexier.
But you haven't even seen me in a banana hammock yet.
Yeah, but your name is Croc. You'd be kind of scaly, I would imagine.
You never know. Could be one of those really nice crocs. I know, Joe. I know. Like, you could have come out with some stuff like, oh yeah, Croc would be awesome in a banana hammock. And no, you went the other route. Just threw me under the bus.
Yep.
There. That's what we're going for. I still don't know what I'll do with this junk, to be honest. Let's get rid of it. I don't really think we can use these.
Well, we know you're not standing in a banana hammock, that's for sure.
No, I really don't want to be covering those. I wonder. Let's have a look. I think we've got enough greenery in, to be honest. Anything else would be folly, I think. No, we don't want that. Let's see. Exactly. No. I don't want that. Although, that to hide our light. That will be decent. You see that? I could live with that one. I wanted to hide that light anyway, and I wanted to center something on this. I think that does both. What do you think, Joe? One of those.
You know what the car companies should be doing? Instead of concentrating on battery-powered cars, they should make their electric cars run on generators, gas generators.
Oh.
Because you could still get like 50, 60 miles per gallon.
I
It'd
think
be
that
real
would work.
cheap to operate. Huh?
Yeah, the tree. Doing that. It hides my light.
Jill says it kind of looks like a long sausage.
Or-
You know what her mind's stuck on?
It's all this talk of banana hammocks. No, there's this one as well.
Either that or
Oh
Jill
yeah,
just
no,
really
one
likes
in
sausage.
yeah, one in every one, Joe. One in every one. There's something I wanted to center this anyway. Oh, where is it? Somewhere here. Now, we can do one of these. That's not bad. We could do one of those, or I just thought it was a little lacking. Or one of those.
There, now you got a little smoky.
Ah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be doing one on each one. One on each one. Where are we going about there? And let's see.
You just call it a chubber, right?
There, that's not bad. What do you think? Or just the fern? I think just the fern.
I think the fern looks better.
Yeah, I think the fern, we just put that centered. Like so. I think we just go with the fern. But we wouldn't know unless we tried. But I remember, yeah, definitely just the fern. We were trying to cover something one day, Jill, and I was experimenting with these, and I didn't cop it for a while. But we were covering 2 posts, like this, and then we had to cover the centerpiece, and I had it something like that. And then I was saying, oh yeah, and then I said, oh my god, no, and then we scrapped them. What settlement was that? But I didn't realize it until I had it up. But once I had it together, I think it was covering something on a wall. But it looked really bad. It looked absolutely bad.
Yeah.
And then I was here and I looked at it and said, oh my god, no, smack, and got rid of it. I forget which one that was.
Yeah, you call it the Jolly Green Giant, right?
Yeah, something like that,
Ho,
yeah.
ho, ho. Green Giant.
Oh, where's that fern? Where's the other fern? That's not the fern we're using. These are... But they're not bad. What do you think of that one? It's more kind of natural as that one. It's the same except it's got that little cactus flower thingy on it.
Looks fine.
Ah, I prefer the green one. Where did we get it? Okay, it's probably in here. Ah, it is here. Here it is. Right, let's get these guys in. Yeah, we just get this central. There. Luckily we don't have a ton to do. Yeah, definitely just a fern. There. We needed something a little
So
more
how
on
you
these.
doing this week, Jill? You doing okay? Do you get an extended weekend for the 4th of July?
There. I'll probably eventually have to do it with that as well. But I think that one is okay, just on the larger ones. Yeah, so that's how we'll work it. We'll have to glitch one in here later. I think, straight down to that one, but that would be easy. I'll get around to doing that later. So that's how we'll work it.
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm on vacation, so
Yeah,
I'm happy.
but Grandpa's funeral's on Tuesday. Ah. Yeah, so it's Definitely.
Still kicking.
Yeah.
Definitely needed this vacation though.
There. Now, we get these in. Stuff on the trees and the two guys we gotta do in the corner. So, I make the two guys for the corner as well. I might be able to get them all in at the same time. And eventually get done with the gardens.
Yeah, garden work sucks.
Oh, brutal.
In this game, it does.
Yeah. So many little individual pieces. Now, we'll bring up one of our beds. We'll be here a while on this end. Oh, let's get these out of the way for a moment. It's funny, I thought there was two beds here.
I managed to fix my old headsets. Got that working again.
Oh, that's weird. Where's the other bed? There was two out here. What the... Okay, we gotta find these beds.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened to the beds? Said there's four here. There's one there. That's two. Ooh. I probably brought it down here and on the front. Okay, that's one. I keep losing beds in this stupid game. Okay, we have to find two more. Where did I put them?
I have no clue.
Yeah, neither have I, unfortunately.
There's one.
Yeah, that's the one I want to keep. So there must be in this building here. I think there's one in the cinema. But I had two out here a while back. And now there's only one. No.
Look on the side of the building.
That's kind of worrying. What can we do? Wherever they are, they are. I'll bump into them later, I suppose. If the little glitch.
Now you're gonna have to find them.
Sometimes they can't be found. It's happened a few times to me. Not here. I probably covered him over somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him laying around.
I don't see them around. But when I started, I had 2 out here. This is what I can't understand. I literally had 2. I think they've been glitching through the map FGS.
That's possible.
There's probably one here anyway. So now there's only one missing, and that was the idiot one that was outside here. I literally had 2. Where did it
There
go?
it is.
Where?
You
Oh no,
just
you're
got
26. Yeah, no. I keep forgetting you're behind me a bit. There's still one missing. Now, there was 2. There was one here and one here when I started. Now there was only one at the top. And if it's gone, it's gone. Not a lot I can do.
Yeah, it says you still have 2 beds, though.
Yeah.
I know you moved one out to the parking lot.
Yeah, there was 2 here when I started. Here, let me just save this and I'll show you.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah, this is an
I
hour
mean,
ago.
I just don't know where it's at.
Yeah, watch this.
I mean, you went through the whole compound looking for it.
This is before I started this. It was when I was fixing this up here. See, look, one there and one there. There was one right there, and I never moved it. And one there.
Yeah, there and there.
So that's, you see what I mean? So where is it now?
Get rid of them now.
No, I'd have to redo everything I did. I went back 2.5 hours.
Oh.
So I know where they were. I only removed one from there. So the one that was here is missing. Right there it was. I must have took it somewhere. That beats me where it is.
Yeah, it's gone.
Gotta be here somewhere. You don't just lose a bed like that.
I mean, it still shows you have 2 beds, but you only have 1 showing.
Yeah. Must be here somewhere. Let me do a quick bit of scrapping here and then we can load just to find it. But I know which one is missing. It was the one at the window was missing. But I'm wondering, did I move it? I don't remember moving it. There was no need to move any of the beds.
Yeah, I didn't see you moving any of them. Or I didn't pay attention. Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone. But I could have moved it. I don't even remember. Let's have a look.
No, you didn't cover over it, that's for sure.
No, I'm trying to what to think. We'll probably find it eventually. Well, if I lost it, I lost it. It didn't make that much of a difference. But still, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. Especially when you bring settlers in and you have a bed that's unaccounted for.
Yeah.
Because they could start getting stuck somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. That is... I doubt we've plastered any of these on it. No, we've lost it, guys. That's a pity. No, we've well and truly lost it. It's glitched through the map. Oh, there it is. There it is, FGS. There it is there. Hey, we got
There
it.
you go.
We found it. There, let's get rid
You
of it.
did move it.
Yeah, I did move it. See, I can't remember. I must have moved it when I was doing the trees up here.
Yeah.
There it is. We'll leave it for
Yeah,
now.
I would just reload and then
Yeah.
get rid of it.
No, we'll leave the two of them. We'll keep two out. Right, let's sleep. We did lose beds to a map before, though.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. And your settlers will glitch to that bed too.
Yeah, exactly. And get beneath the map. Now,
Oh, I've seen too many things happen on your streams. Like the Great Flood
oh, that was fun.
of the Commonwealth. That's when Croc really had to become a Croc.
Right, we'll move this bed over and then we'll finish it. I keep losing track of beds, making them when I'm building. No. Right. Let's fix the weather. I'm going to set these guys. And of course, soda. Okay. Now. Just a fraction more. I will lift it up. There.
I just had to do a ban.
Oh, the bot, was it? We
Yeah.
had an idiot a few days ago. We had a good laugh, about 3 days ago.
Who? An idiot, you said?
Yeah, his first words were, "Effin' shut it up and keep building." Nice. so we just called him a jackass and immediately
Hit
banned
him with the band hammer.
immediately banned him before he could reply.
Yep, that's what you do.
uh,
Yep,
just some idiot.
that's what I do. I would have banned him if I was there. And then again, you've seen me ban people like you wouldn't believe. Just because they are idiots.
Yeah, that's the one.
Just like that one idiot that kept making accounts.
Oh, there was one guy that really liked you. You remember him?
Oh, he liked you just as much as you like me.
He even did his
He
tag up.
didn't laugh.
He had your name in it or something. Remember FGS something.
Yep.
That was oh yeah. We were doing, it was on Mixer. We were doing Igratours Marina. Wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the one.
Sure was.
Igratours Marina. Igratours Marina.
It was funny because he kept changing his gamer tag.
Yeah, he was back about...
And you know, he spent money on changing his gamer tag just to irritate people.
Yeah, 7 times he was back. But we always knew it was him. He made a fatal flaw. You remember the flaw?
Yeah.
He had the same saying, "Hello darkness, my old friend."
Yep.
That was his calling card. Which led me to believe he wasn't exactly a kid, FGS. He definitely wants to be famous, yeah.
No, he was just definitely an idiot.
Yeah. I think Jill was referring to the guy you just banned. You know, the guy we call want to become famous guy?
Yep. That happens.
But do you know when he doesn't get through? FGS through my bot. He'll DM me.
Yep.
Nasty.
Had a couple stubborn ones.
Yeah.
And then the one you kept trying to psychoanalyze.
That
I quit it.
nutcase. Interesting
Yep.
piece of work, that guy. I know his type. Now he was definitely 16 to 18.
Yep.
I was just a spoiled idiot kid who thought he could talk. Knew zero about the world, only from what I seen on YouTube. You're the type of guy you meet in a bar and within 5 minutes you gotta throat punch him. That kind of guy.
They're trolls. Anywhere from 16 to 18
Oh,
years old.
yeah.
That's what we consider kids.
There was one guy had to be the most irritating guy ever. A complete and utter dromedone.
No, I don't even pay him any attention. I just hit him with the band hammer right away. Croc wants to analyze him.
Of course I do. Fascinates me how someone could spend their time going around to strangers' channels to talk BS and stupidity. But it's a common thread with most people who do that FGS. And you know what it is? Well, they need a girlfriend.
Oh, sorry.
They badly need a girlfriend.
No, I just don't give them time of day.
Mm.
I don't give them. I don't give them the attention they seek. I just don't think you should egg them on like that. That's just my opinion.
Well, they are fun though. But
No, it just makes them a little more
put it this way.
persistent in the next stream.
If it was, let's say, if it wasn't a live stream, I'd be saying other stuff to them. I control them better than they control me.
I'm pretty sure of it. We've told them before.
You remember one guy? He just came at the right time. But we laughed at him that much and joked about him so much, he stopped trolling and just went away.
Yep. He couldn't handle it.
But it's not nice. It always brings down the tone on the channel. Makes everyone feel. You know, and I think that's what they want to do.
It was funny though. He obviously didn't know that people spoke fluid in sarcasm, so that was not on his side at that day.
No.
Because I have that way of words, you know. I have a gift. Saying the right thing at the wrong time.
No. Okay, we got all of that stuff in. Now what we've got to do is get our plants. Okay, let's finish with our plants, I suppose. Why do we do these guys going that way? Fair enough. They're not too bad. The guys that come out with the racism straight away, they're evil little tygs. Oh, do you remember that knuckle dragger from Century? He's a guy as well.
Yep.
Five times he did a tag. I can still remember his tag. Pious Rain, the first tag.
Yep.
So do they charge you for making new Xbox tags in the US, FGS?
You get a couple of them free, and after that, they charge you like $5.
I think it's unlimited.
So they end up. So a couple of them ended up spending money doing it.
Ah. I'm nearly sure here it doesn't matter how many tags you make, because you can make free emails and then you know the tags.
Yeah, Jill, I definitely have a gift. That's right. And you got most of them.
Let me get these guys in.
Sorry about the background noise, but they're blowing
No,
off fireworks all over the
you're
place.
okay. I can hear them. You're all right.
Yeah, I'm not in a gunfight, so it's just
Oh, it's
pre
coming up.
4th of July jittery.
Yeah, it's coming up to a few hours, isn't it? It'll be the 4th for you.
Yeah.
Was around after 10 p.m. your time.
Yeah, they've been blowing up fireworks for a week now. It'll go straight till Monday. Monday night, it'll finally end. But it kind of makes me want to go outside and watch.
Oh. There we go.
Yeah, I live in a neighborhood that just goes berserk on the 4th of July.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see.
The Mexicans just love their fireworks here.
Nice.
They really do. They really do. They go all out.
There.
They
That's it.
spend good money on fireworks every year.
You know, having that every 4th of July would be nice. You know?
Yeah, we have it on New Year's too, so. I like New Year's better because it's nice and cool. You can go outside and watch.
Yeah. There. That's it. Bye with the decorating here. Now. I got to set all of these guys.
But our neighbors, they do work hard and they go all out on 4th of July.
Yeah.
It's just with the whole weekend, it's just lots of music and lots of fireworks. You can't walk 10 steps without running into a carne asada taco. And they're running up carne asada everywhere.
Oh, I hate the decorations. Takes forever to line these up.
Well, people make good money around
They do,
here,
yeah.
so it's just the way it is in this area.
Some of them are really expensive.
The housing is not expensive here, so the cost of living isn't so high, but they have tons of extra money for stuff like this. And just, you can hear it every day.
Twice here as well. Halloween and New Year's. On New Year's I can see the fireworks from here. And Halloween. Always in an urban area. Yeah, see.
Yeah. But on the 4th of July is when they really go at it. That's when I'll sit outside with a drink or two and just watch the sky. And it does light up. This neighborhood gets really bright.
Nice. There.
No, it's not odd to see them spend like $5,000 per house on
Ooh,
fireworks.
that's a bit... Yeah.
Sometimes 10 or 15, it depends.
My God.
Oh, there's no bugs when you got all the fireworks going off, trust me. The smoke just makes them
Too many bugs outside
land
for
and
me.
go away. But yeah, you'll see a lot of parties going on here. You'll hear the music and hear the fireworks. Yeah, fertilizer.
Yeah. Usually I don't, there's usually a lot, but I've refrained from scrapping any grass that I'm covering. Less buggy that way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, now I hear the music.
Well, we forgot this one on this side and that's it. Yeah. Right. Let's get the rest of these guys in. And these are a killer. I really hate doing these. And the lighting here as well. It's killing me. We'd probably be better off doing this at night.
Yep.
There's too much light in my face. Where's that bed? That should do it. Yeah, this is way better. This is way better. So, have you been considering any new games lately, FGS? Not really.
I have some games, I just haven't played them yet. I have a backlog.
Ah. There we go.
I wouldn't say a new game though.
Hmm. Oh, have you seen anything out there that you might be interested in?
I'm currently playing Wolfenstein still. The game can get kind of hard, especially when you try to beat it at a higher level, which I've been trying to do. So, but as far as games, I have 73 of them.
Oh. It's not bad. There.
I was thinking of starting Dead Island next, if not
Oh.
Dead Rising.
Cool.
I do have the new Subnautica too, so
Yeah, I've seen
it's
that.
the Below Zero.
Yeah.
I do have that, so I plan on playing that sometime too.
That's been out about a year or two, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it there on one stage.
Basically, it was only out on PC for a while, and then it came to Xbox.
Ah, the console, yeah. Did you decide on... Probably it will be Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, probably. But how long have we left on that other one? Probably 4 streams. Well, I'll be surprised if there's 6 streams left.
I did. The first Subnautica was fun.
Right. One more. I think, why don't we just do the lights? We're pretty much done on this. I've never much liked doing these ones, but I did a whole ton of them at Sunshine Tidings. And I found this is the best way to do it.
It was okay. It wasn't the best game in the world, Joe, but it was okay.
Mm.
The Subnautica.
I still haven't finished the first Subnautica.
I do like how tranquil the game made me feel, though.
Hmm. Yeah, it's
When
just
I'm
kind
in
of
build mode.
slow pace. You can kind of relax.
Yeah.
You don't have to kill enemies every like 5 seconds.
But when you do go on missions, that can get kind of tight. I'm waiting for Jill to start playing the games I bought her. She's gonna have a blast with those. Especially Tomb Raider. She's gonna like it. And BioShock. She's gonna love BioShock.
Silly thing, isn't it?
You're gonna find out the games that I gifted you are really, really good story-driven games. They're fun. But then again, you know that already from Mass Effect.
Well, that's not bad. That would do.
BioShock moves kind of slow, but when it gets going real good. You'll end up loving it. Yeah, Mass Effect was a very, very well written game. That's one thing I can say. It was well written. That's why I know Croc would like it because it has a great story to it and plenty of lore to follow too. Yeah, there's a learning curve on the controls, but that's with every game basically.
Yeah, especially the older ones.
Man, when I first started playing Fallout 4, I was fucked. I didn't even know how to turn the damn light on. Took me like 3 days to figure out I had a flashlight. On the Pip-Boy, you know. A lot of these games, these older games, just don't come with instructions for your controller and how to do things.
No, they don't, do they?
Fallout 4 didn't come with that. You basically had to play the other games to know the controller on 4. You know. And that's the first game I ever played.
Oh, was it? That's your first Fallout game? 4?
Yeah. Fallout
Oh.
4 is the first Fallout game I ever played. It's the only one I've ever played. The other ones just look too outdated for me. I'm spoiled.
Yep. There we go.
But then again, Croc doesn't play as many diverse games as I play. I play lots of different games. So getting used to the controller on every game is just...
Oh, in my time
It's a challenge. It's a challenge sometimes.
I played a good few games, but never streamed them. Dragon Age, so many of them, especially on the old consoles.
Like BioShock, Dead Island,
I've done
Dead Rising,
Far Cry,
Dead Space.
lots of stuff.
All these games, I've played all of them, and it's just, they're different. The controls are different. And I have a lot of fun with all these games too, because they were just fun when they came out. They're good story-driven games, and they were well made back then. You know what I mean? Most of them came out during the 360 era,
Yeah.
and that's when games really reach their pinnacle. If you ask me for how good they were written, the story driven, they were good games. You just couldn't beat them. And it's game after game after game after game. It was really good.
Now, these ones.
Even The Walking Dead, I love the Dead game. That was kind of fun.
Hmm. Yeah, the first few. Then kind of got out
Yeah,
of it. Yeah, I played the very first one, and I think the second one. And
it was very story driven, and they wrote it pretty good.
what
And
else
it
did
did
I
have
play?
consequences from one to the other. So it was kind of like
Yeah.
they were kind of like
Oh yeah, they were cool. I love the 360
Mass
console.
Effect in that
Yeah, they were
aspect.
okay. As FGS said, the controls were pretty hard to get used to. That was way back. That was the very first Far Cry. I remember it was like an island, and that. Um, Other stuff, but I really, at that time, let's say, I liked strategy games. You know, like Civilization and Age of Empires and that. They were pretty cool. But they're still pretty big on PC, Age of Empires FGS. I've seen one guy
Yeah,
play it, but obviously he had a ton of followers. There was like
that's coming to console too.
a couple of thousand people watching him.
You
I
know they
used to
just
be.
brought that to console, right?
Yeah, I played it on console, Age of Empires. But I don't know, it was for the 360. I don't know if they have anything compatible now. I never really, it's been ages.
Yeah, they do. You can get it on Game Pass.
Yeah, it's not something that everyone would watch. It's more of a strategy kind of turn-based game.
Yeah, it's not something I would stream. But The Walking Dead, you could stream that and people would like it.
At Far Cry, it was okay. Yeah, but I think I got out of Far Cry then and into something else. But it was probably Assassin's Creed games and that. Age of Empires. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
it's a civilization building game.
yeah. But I could do an entire game without losing an MP. Well, losing a man. I played that a lot, way back. It's interesting,
Yeah.
but it's the type of game, you know,
It's kind of
definitely
like
single player.
a war-oriented Sims.
You'd have to rush through the technologies, yeah, and well, there was other
Yeah.
modes as well you could play. You had three ways of winning: through conquest, beat everyone else, or through, let's say, technology, launching the first spacecraft to Alpha Centauri, or the other one was basically, make a ton of money.
Yep.
But when the other, let's say, the artificial intelligence would try and do that, that's when I'd take them out and play the game to the end. But it could be done, pretty quickly. Then, let's say, you can only play it for a certain amount of time. Every turn was a year, and I think there was so many turns, but a lot of turns.
Yep.
I had a lot of practice in that game. Now, I just gotta scratch my ear with a Q-tip. I know I shouldn't, but...
Yeah, The Walking Dead was really, really good. Jill would probably enjoy that because it's more story-driven. Kind of consequences for what you do, like in Mass Effect.
That's better. Now, okay. No, no. The Civilization and Age of Empires would be totally you. You know, absolutely you all the time.
Yeah.
You basically play against the artificial intelligence. Okay, I need to stop that one. There. I knew I was doing something wrong. Civilization might be more your game, Joe. It was huge on PC on the day. Then I came to console.
Yeah, I did like the Telltale games. They were pretty good. Hey, Game Pass just has a lot of games on it. It's just unreal right now.
There, now we need the lights on the other guys. Then we can fix the guys down the side, but they've been delaying us for a while, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love them, Joe. The strategy games. Yeah, Civilization would be your thing, I'd say. The Age of Empires was like more military. Although it's all kind of military in a sense.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Joe. I work on one game until I'm done, then I go to the next.
Yeah, until you finish the next one, yeah.
But if I do see a game, I'll buy it and keep it. Play it later.
No. Okay, the lighting, wasn't it? Let's fix our trees and stuff, I think, before we do the lighting. I don't know what to do with these trees. I have to be extremely careful. We might not have the type of room we want for these ones. We need something, to be honest, maybe 2 squares on this. See what I mean with this thingy here?
Yeah.
Maybe we switch the tree around. And that would be...
Yeah, I do like playing the whole
as
series
far
when I
as
do
we
play.
could go, and you see what I mean? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Now, I do have another plan for this. Which might be kind of interesting. I wonder is it worth the effort? Well, for here at least. I could box these pretty easily. Let's save this and let's see how it would look. The only problem with this, it would stagger it a bit. Do you know what I mean? It would definitely stagger it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing much with that lamppost anyway. But still, let's see.
Your average mullet donated 50,000.
Mm-hmm. Cookie stealer. Okay, I think you're gonna have to be banned, Cookie.
I got it.
You got it, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I hope you get well soon, Cookie. Hi, your average mullet. Hi, how have you been? How have you been keeping?
Actually, I got it.
Well, I hope. Yeah, we're getting the gardening and stuff done.
Well, he's gone too.
Oh my god. What's wrong with these people? I think these two were together, were they?
Yep.
Well, I hope they get the help they need. Now, let's see.
Yeah, they're just trolls.
Two friends together. And that's what you could call them. Looked that way, didn't it? What's the chances of both guys together?
Just idiots.
Now, yeah, we'll have to sort these trees. Let me see. That would get him banned for life on Twitch. His IP, the second guy. But it's nice to have that kind of intellectual conversation from these guys every now and again, FGS.
Intellectual. There's nothing intellectual about that.
Two in a row. Yeah, they were friends. Kind of tag team.
Yeah.
I've seen it a few times on Mixer. But they would come over from Twitch watching Ninja. You know, and we get them from time to time. Even Tree, sometimes.
Yep.
And they're probably party chatting together.
The most I've seen is 4.
Yeah, about 4. But not so common these days, are they, FJS?
No, not too common.
Yeah, they're just being silly. But very, very inappropriate and nasty.
Yep.
But I can tell,
They didn't stand much of a chance anyway, so.
the first guy was not well travelled.
No,
He's not familiar with accents. I suppose he assumes everyone in the world speaks like he does. So anything different is
Well, I
bad.
would hope not, because he wasn't that impressed.
No. That was too smooth for the guy.
His speech wasn't all that great either.
No, the trees will be a problem. I always said
A
that.
very limited vocabulary. No imagination.
Yeah. I kind of miss the more professional trolls. They play a longer
Yeah.
game. These guys have no imagination. They skip all the bases and go straight to jackpot.
Pretty much.
The other guys would, take a little bit every time, see how far they could push it.
Yeah.
But you'd wind up banning them anyway. Okay, how are we gonna manage this?
They're just not that clever to begin with, so.
Nah. A strange way to get your kicks. Oh well.
Yeah.
How are we managing this? Apart from doing something silly, I might have an idea. Okay, let's see if this will work. They're too cool for school, yeah. See, I want to keep these trees in line, that's... Oh, hang on. Yeah, of course. But it would mean... It would mean me stepping out of block FGS.
What they're teaching in schools, you kind of think they were in school.
It's a big enough job. We'd have to come to here at least. We have no choice. I did say that from the very start, Jill. The trees down here would be a bit of an issue. We needed 2 squares, but we couldn't really come out. It's a major job. There's only one way to do something like that. But,
Hi, Periwinkle.
Oh, hi, Perry. I just woke up. The fireworks display right outside my window. Oh. But
Yeah, I've got one going on too.
It must be nice all the same. Yeah, they're so pretty.
In fact, if you listen closely, you can hear the bangs.
Yeah, we got this done here, Perry. We've pretty much finished our decoration. I'm gonna put the lights on this. We have a problem with the trees. Remember I was saying this was a bit narrow. So it's looking like I'm gonna be coming out here a little bit on the side. Coming out, you see, there is no half square, so I'll be coming out 1 square on the far side. All the way around here. Not as hard as you might think. Obviously we'll have problems when we come to there. But we kinda have no choice, so we best do it, I suppose. Right. Let's give it a try. You notice every time I build here FGS, when I get to where that telegram pole is, if it's not one problem, it's another. Right.
Well, you'd think you'd learn to avoid that pole.
I did this time, but it just takes up too much room. Now, goes here, so where would I need needed to be. Maybe from there would I... Yeah, I'd probably get away from here on that, so... This is what we would have to do. We'd have to remove this. We would have to... Oh, we could box section at FGS. Not impossible.
Yeah, you could.
You know,
could.
like I did in Spectacle Island, the time we did that stuff,
Yeah.
that thing. Well, not the last one, but the one before that, the one we lost. Right, let's give it a try. Gotta be worth a try. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. Well, it's going to give us something to do anyway. Half would be ideal, but you can imagine a nightmare of, trying to glitch pieces in, and this might be more of a fix, really. Oh, you missed 2 garden variety trolls. Classic. We had
Classic idiots.
we had the kind of the classic racist.
One was self-proclaimed gay, and the other one was a racist.
In truth, he was a homophobic. So we had a homophobic and a racist.
Well, he wasn't homophobic. It was the opposite.
Oh no, that was done just to create a reaction. I can guarantee you, he was a homophobic. Any self-respecting person, let's say, of that sexuality wouldn't come out with such drivel. So it was done
Intentionally.
in that sense. Yeah, in that sense, I would say. But we haven't had a double ban in, oh my god, FGS, ages.
Quite a while.
And that was back to back. I'd say there were two friends party chatting.
Yeah, it's been almost a year and a half since that happened.
And I use the term friend loosely. Very loosely.
Friends like that, who needs enemies? Friends like that can get you in trouble.
Now let's see if this can be done. I think it can.
I think they were both underage, though.
Oh yeah, and they were teens. I don't think they were pre-teens. They were way too nasty, but I don't know. I'd say 14, 15. But then again, saying that was just like shooting fish in a barrel. Probably 80-90% of the people on here are
Well,
that age,
according to their grammar, they were in 5th grade.
Nice. You worked that one out. Yeah, you would have to, Joe, because, trolling is one thing, but being homophobic, I don't know why they were homophobic. I think it was the accent. I don't think they were well travelled, and because it kind of, fit into their view of, what someone, would be like.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say that. Because you don't exactly sound like a homo.
Yeah, but if you were only familiar with your own kind of accent or your country, you would kind of, probably work that out somehow.
No, I just if I hear somebody with an accent, I know they're from a different place.
Ah, yes, but
It doesn't give you any more information about that
yeah,
person, really.
but you use your mind, FGS, and you're mistaken
Well,
if you think other people do the same.
no, that's not what I said.
No, that's what I said. Correct again.
No, what I actually said, according to their grammar, they were only in fifth grade.
Oh, they could be just dumb.
Same
You
thing.
see, FGS. Ah, no, you see, at fifth grade you have a chance to learn. You know, they might not always be dumb. There's still a chance. But if they're old and they're acting like that, well, that's pretty much curtains, isn't it?
Pretty much. Yepper.
Yeah. My God, if they heard the French accent, then. Are you familiar with native French accent, FGS? And especially in some
Yeah,
other regions. That sounds
yeah,
really different.
it,
But I would never
yeah.
jump to a person's sexuality from their accent.
No,
But I think
it just doesn't make sense.
there's some people, let's say, with different sexuality, have adapted a certain type of voice, I suppose. And I suppose that's where they're coming from.
I try not to guess where they come from.
Yeah. I don't think we need it. We'll be going around that way, FGS. Yeah. We could gate it, I suppose. I don't know. Do we want to open it up that much? Probably not. I could rail it, but I don't think so. Now this is where we're going to have mega problems, FGS. With these. There, not too bad. But we will have to glitch the other guys. And then the tree goes straight in. That's a lot of problems for a tree, but what can we do? There's a ton of these guys to make.
Yeah.
I wonder if we take out the center. You know, we'll find out a little system for making these, because there's quite a few to do. We can start to get these stupid thingies to snap.
That's one thing you learn in life. You just never give idiots too much of a benefit of the doubt.
Again, Jill, you're too kind.
Yes.
Ah, there. Now, I think I know how we work this, guys. We have a system.
I know fifth graders that are smarter than that, though.
I would hope so.
In fact, they have a show called Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Many people aren't. Turns out. It's just funny.
Okay, I think I have a system. There. This will be our little system. This is the Croc system. Brett said something similar. I think it was called, "Are you smarter than a 10-year-old?" Now, where's the rest of our guys? What did we do with the last one? There it is. There. Now we'll be able to do the rest kind of quickly compared to that. So we need to do that and then get the back thing in, and this should work. Now, I could... maybe I could break it down a bit. Maybe something like this. Maybe, but I don't think so. It would be interesting, I would say, but nah, not our thing. Okay, let's go with these guys. Come on. There. There we go, FGS. That's what we're looking for, all snaps. There. That's a lot of messing for a tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, well.
But you like your trees.
Oh, need the trees. And then we cap that. We need the trees.
Yeah, the accents would be different.
Yeah.
The show's the same. The show is the same.
No, I meant them being on 5th shot, maybe have a chance. Yeah, of getting smarter. Yeah. This guy is usually about 10, so it sounds like the same show. Only different. Yeah. You see, their problem was they've never heard an extremely sexy guy talking before. Oh, goodness. There.
Well, thanks, Croc. I appreciate that.
Or should I say an extremely delusional person speaking?
That would be you.
And that's what we're looking for. And that's literally what we have to do to make sure we don't mess up on this. And it would look, kind of okay on the outside. Getting that in, we'd still keep our trees in line, and
That's what I just told Croc, but he thought I was delusional.
maybe you thought it was FGS. Probably. Yeah. So you're saying it could have been directed toward FGS? I never thought that. Yeah, you're right. Couldn't be me. Everyone loves me. Impossible to think it's me. True, Joe. That would be more logical. Like, who doesn't like a reptile? There. That's the way we go. And what I might do is even put something in there, but we're literally doing that to stop the silliness of it. That's the way we'll be going. And what we could do is, let's see. far that is. That's coming out a decent bit, so yeah, right to the edge. That would work, FGS. But a biggish job. A biggish job. But doable. Okay, let's get this job done.
But that's what Croc does. He does a lot of work.
Hmm. Couldn't you just put bushes outside the wall or something? Yeah, but the levels would kill me. The bushes would be all off, and that would keep me awake at night. Thinking about that one. Putting bushes, there's a few ways which would require glitching. But I've dealt with this issue before on these. Usually I come out, let's say, but the
Croc
bus and the
builders
sign.
are basically on symmetry. On symmetry.
So, here, let me just say this again. Not sure if I did. So, you'd have these little box sections. Now, having said that, I could put something nice on the inside as well. So it box them around here. One there and one there. I don't think we need one at the corner. We'd only need a few of these. Oh, and I left that outside. I'll have to get that. Did you see how different it is? Now, if I went with something... Plus another thing, I'd be working in a red zone. That would kill me if I didn't get everything perfect. This way, everything snaps and everything is perfect. And asymmetrical. And I left that behind me as well. But yeah, that would work. Gives me something to do.
No, that would drive him nuts and insane.
Why?
Joe.
I'm not nuts and insane already, no. You mean more nuts and insane? Yeah. Oh, hang on. You see that one? Still a bit of that tree. Okay. Right. Let's get that tree in.
Yep, pretty much. It would be a huge challenge for him.
There. There you go. Now, this is not as hard as you think. So what we do is remove this. We just take this stuff out of the way for a moment. Now, basically we're just building out here on the square. So we remove that one. And we're making room for it. So, yeah, let's put that out of the way. And that. And that. And that. Now, first of all, we've got to, pick that up, and then we'll come out and do the other thing. Here, let's do it here. There. Get this. So, back in here. Down. Where is it? Here. Here. Ah. This gets me back building again, so it's all good. We gotta get these guys to snap here on this. There. There. Now we got to get the bottom guys down as well. Almost had that one. There.
Yeah, the fireworks here will be going off way.
Oh, that's what it
back.
was. They're nice. I thought you were playing a Space Invader game.
No.
Oh my goodness.
There's still a lot of fireworks going on out.
They're so much different, you know, on audio than in person, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, over Twitch. They sound way different. There we go. You see, this will be easy enough. All we needed was a system. And that would be our best system. And there you go. Oh, wrong way. That way.
So nice being on vacation.
Yeah, it must be nice for you to get a break for a while. There. We're pretty much done. This will have to be removed once the piece is in. We need this guy.
It is, because I get to sleep in whenever I want. Finally. Not have to worry about the hours.
And now we just get the guys at the back and we're okay.
Wow.
Now. Okay. That's fine.
Fireworks just keep popping off.
So what are you planning to play next, Joe?
The Witcher 3.
Oh,
She's
cool.
going through the series.
Cool. That's a
Yeah,
good one.
she's going. She went from Witcher 2 to Witcher 3, I think.
Ah. Yeah, you'll like that. If you liked Witcher 2, you'll really like Witcher 3.
Yeah, they say Witcher 3 is the best one.
There.
Although I could never get interested in those games.
Well, really, it all depends on what you started off on. Kind of.
No, it's just not my type of game. Never was. Remember, when I first started off, there was nothing but Pong.
Yeah, same.
Just so you realize. And it doesn't depend on what you start off with. It's just preference, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, Pong. Very first video game ever.
Basically, it was just a blank
Two
screen,
paddles and a ball.
2 battles, and a dot. That would, you know.
Yeah, it bounced from paddle to paddle.
The really good players, if you played it well, let's say you'd realise that the ball, the dot can pass through your paddle and kind of change direction. So if you timed it right, it was like soccer in a sense. You know what I mean?
Kind of, yeah.
Basically an empty screen, and there was 2, let's say, like underscores. You know, what it
And
would
played
look.
on a black and white TV.
Oh, of course, it had to be black and white. Couldn't have colour. Ruined the whole experience.
No.
It was a big thing, Joe. Oh, your friends would be over if you had Pong.
It was. Back then, it was the very first video game.
It was awesome. The pinnacle of gaming.
I would consider it the first DNA, the very first cell. Because video gaming did evolve. So Pong was the primordial soup.
There we go. That's another one. You see, it's not that bad. Now, what we could do is we can get in with a light on each one of these as well. And out from that, you know,
Hi, Das.
it's doable. Oh, hi, Das. Good morning, Das. Keeping well, I hope. Nostalgic. And that's one way of putting it. Let's just say we're glad
Prehistoric.
we're rid of it.
Call it prehistoric in gaming.
I think
Pong.
I still think I have mine somewhere in an attic. But it worked on batteries. You would plug it into the RHF thing on the back of the old
Yeah.
TVs.
Yep.
Ah,
Worked
knows
on the
what it
D
is.
cell batteries.
Yep.
The big old D cells. Not the C's, but the big D's.
Yeah, the biggies. So, how have you been, Dad? Let me see if I can grab a soda. Stupid sodas. Now. We made a few new friends today, Dad.
Joe Vando.
Frick and Frack. I think they are.
Frickin' crack.
Itchy and scratchy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Doing
Thanks.
fine. Doing fine.
Yeah. I'll be going for my medical appointment at... Oh, what's it now? Let's say it's 5. About 9 hours. I'll do a bit of streaming before then and... Yeah, can I get ready for that? Okay, lighting. Yeah, let's get our lighting in. Might as well, because we'll have to close up the trees. That would be a good spot to put our lighting.
Yeah, gaming was so much different back then.
Yeah.
Wasn't it, Croc?
Is that what they called it? Gaming.
It was horrible. But it did get better. The Atari came
Like-
out. That was a big hit.
Oh yeah, I was like, wow. But that kind of technology now wouldn't keep a 3-year-old's attention span for 5 minutes.
No.
We were pretty easily pleased.
You remember the handheld games, don't you? The electronic games?
Of course.
Football and whatever.
I used to do much of the gaming in the arcades, actually. Yes.
Yeah, same here.
I suppose it was more of a social.
Usually at bars and pizza joints.
Oh no, we used to have the arcades here. They were a big thing.
Well, we had an arcade, but it didn't come until like 1980.
Ah,
So if you go to the bars or the pizza joints, you get to play Pac-Man or
yeah.
Asteroids or something like that.
Asteroids, I remember that one.
Or Defender.
You remember that one, Bubble?
Bubble Bobble. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
good at that.
Yeah, Bubble, how
That'd
they
be-
called it.
I beat that one.
That was like Barney the dinosaur. And you had the racing games, all of that stuff.
Pole position and all that. Yeah.
Mm.
Then Gallagher and Joust came out.
Yep.
Lots of good games from Sega, though.
So, what were you up to yesterday, lass? Now we see if we can do the silly lighting. We better do these one by one, but going around the trees, actually easier this way than trying to lit something in the outside because it's the red zone. You'd never get into it. This way, I suppose we could work it.
Yeah, the only arcade we had in our neighborhood, my friend's father built one and just went there and spent all of our quarters. But I do have to say I was spoiled because my friend's dad did own it, so
Uh-huh.
we got a lot of free plays out of it. So.
Ah, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Cost a fortune, those arcades at the time.
Yep.
Was a good money-making racket for a while, wasn't it?
For a little while it was.
Consoles ruined it for them.
Yep.
But the games, let's say, the guys who would supply the games, that was dominated by the Japanese. Kamani, all the rest of the guys.
Capcom.
Yeah, that was another one.
Yep.
Now do we want to keep it up high? Yeah, why not? We keep it up high.
Pac-Man was really, really successful, though.
Yeah, it was. There. You're done. We're done. Let's get this back. There. That'll be our finished job, guys. For that one. Watching... Oh, that's right, yeah. You were watching the Tour de France. It will not start here in Denmark again in my lifetime, so, yeah. Had to watch as much as you could. Oh, that's good. Arcades, yeah, they cost a fortune, Joe. Used to clean me out. Much as possible, yeah. That was a money-making, good money-making thing.
Yeah, but I made a lot of money when I was a kid, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, but they would take it from you. Big time.
Yeah, but I always had more. I mowed a lot of yards. And built a lot of mowers, sold bicycles. I did all kinds of stuff. Made a lot of money every week as a kid. More than most kids, put it that way. Even the rich kids that were in the neighborhood, they didn't have as much money as I did, so. Yeah, it was pretty funny. My dad used to haul junk, and we'd go to houses and pick up the junk. I'd keep the good stuff, fix it up, and sell it.
Ah. Oh, that would work because, whatever was broken, you'd have other ones and you could switch parts and that.
No, I was a very good small engine mechanic. I'd tear it apart, put it back together, all
Oh.
within a few hours. You'd be surprised how fast you could sell a self-propelled mower with a bag on it.
Oh, yeah.
Set it out in the front yard, put a sign on it. $150. Boom, it was gone. And the only thing wrong with that one that I sold was a spark plug.
Oh.
Put a new
What's the
spark plug
story
in it, and
here?
it ran just fine.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be surprised what people throw away. We go clean out garages and stuff like that. Or an old lady whose husband would die, would want to get rid of a car, and we'd go pick up the car and fix it up and take it home.
We might be able to do something with this. What about
Found
this?
an old boat motor, fixed that up. Made $150 off of that.
Maybe not.
I think my best week I had when I was young, I probably made about $1,500
Oh,
1 week.
that was good.
Yeah, it was really good. Most of the fathers around there didn't make that kind of money back then.
I don't think we'll get it that way. No, okay. We'll go back to our old system.
Then I had like 4 or 5 lawnmowers that I would rent out. The other kids would go around and rent the mowers from me, and they go mow lawns, make money. Charge me $25 a day to use a mower.
Okay, we'll have to try
And during
this.
the summer, I made $100 a day renting those out.
Okay, I think I've made a bit of a job for myself, I think, here. But that was just annoying me. There, I need to snap it onto that one. There we go. There we go. There, that's much better. I can use that inside. It's less glitchy. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of you. There. Oh, let's get it and finish it. That wasn't too hard. Yeah, coming along. Coming along. Come on. There. No, we're kind of lucky with these because the corner ones, the way it comes out, it's not a problem. Lucky. Those ones will be, but we had a lot of glitching to do there anyway. So, let's get our drone in here. There. That's an entire side done. Now the other side on the back. Corners, we don't need to do. But most likely we'll have to do these. Not going to be easy on the back, but I think it will go fast. Well, we got our lights in as well, so yeah, that's part of it. Now let's fix this guy and have a quick look. Something like that. There. Let's quickly look at this. Yeah, that's okay.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and take off. You guys have a
No
nice
problem.
night.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of your, well, night. It's night for you, so.
Sure
And
will.
take
You
care.
too.
And stay safe. Bye, FGS.
Bye bye, everybody.
Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We almost have an entire edge done. Now, let me drop out of this party. There. Perfect. Yeah, so that's the way we'll go. We'll do the fountain as well. You know, we'll concentrate on all the gardening, but yeah. We're getting there. I've noticed as well the audio on Twitch cuts for me every now and again for a couple of seconds. That's okay. Now, that's basically the way we're going. And it still keeps its composure a little bit. And we keep everything in line. Now, we start down the other end, and then we do the back. Once you get that done, maybe you try the fountain. Oh, we gotta do the little fountains as well. We'll be able to fit those now. Well, I suppose I can build them, we just leave them there. We just need 2 on that side. Can't see the harm in building them. No, I think we go to the back. There's one thing I want to see, and that's the bit around the sign. Now, to be honest, doing the bit around the sign is not going to be much harder than it would have putting the wall into place anyway, so we'll see what way that goes. But once there's objects in the way, no matter how big they give you a settlement, you'll always wind up doing this. Now, the next one will be absolutely right there. So, yeah, can't do much for that. It's actually right there. Okay. Actually, this might work out for me. Kinda. Definitely not looking forward to doing this because we'll be reaching out a good bit. We're actually in the red zone as it is. Well, we're not going to know unless we try anyway. That's how far we'd have to go out. Well, let's see if it's anyway feasible. Well, we have a little system anyway. You know, for doing the sides, so let's give it a shot. Right, there's one. We need one in the bottom. Us coming around the other side will be a bit of a challenge. Now, we can use these here. One there. Yeah, everything is working so far. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also. How have you been? How was your day? Yeah, we're getting through this really awkward part with the trees. But I knew, let's say, on a narrow pathway like that, that would have been a bit of a challenge. But we've used the old system here behind it just to, to cover it. Oh, I'm well. That's good. Just relaxing. Haven't done anything all day. Same here. At least nothing. Well, I did do a bit of arrangements and that for my medical appointment in about 9 hours, I think. What is it now? 5. Yeah, 9 hours exactly. And a few other little things, but nothing much. The sign was always a hassle here. I wouldn't mind using that scrap everything mod, but for certain little items. But it really does ruin a settlement. It's got a lot of bleed back issues. Now, let's get the rest of this in. Yeah, it's just a major part here to get the rest of the trees and the garden stuff in, but we've done a good bit of work on the garden and the lighting. Right now I'm trying to turn over, but I can't because of the dogs attached to my hip. I'm not too bad. My guys are asleep. They're about a foot and a half away from me. But they're down where the fan is, so I've directed the fan down there, so they tend to follow the fan around. So it gives me a bit of a break. Usually they're literally on my back, but it's not too bad here, the weather. It's warm, but it's not, it's really, really warm, so it's been cool enough. I could call it even pleasant, really. There. Oh, kind of fortunate, I suppose, on this. Because at least we're getting them into place. There. Alright, almost there. Well, for the layout anyway. Come on. Come on. Oh, hi Wilbur. Came here from stream called Flexing Seal. Ah, it was 2 hours of spinning a seal. Sounds interesting. The small dog is huffing and gruffing at me because I moved a few inches. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, it was aptly named Flexing Seal. But there's no seal spinning on this one. We're fixing up Starlight Driving, and we're doing it on the Xbox. We're using the free mod stuff from Bethesda.net, primarily Snappy House Kit Xbox on this one, but I don't have a mod to scrap that sign. I did try them, trust me, but what tends to happen is, you get bleedback issues where you scrap something and it returns, and second time around you can't get rid of it. So it causes a lot of bugs, so I work without that one, which kind of makes it hard, You're always trying to get around stuff. But we've done a good bit on this. We've restored the screen and we've made an indoor cinema, although there is some lots that still has to be done. Kind of observatory. I haven't touched the decorating yet. We're mostly concentrating on the gardens and the lighting. I like the pink purple flow. Yeah, I put the kind of pink in. Where's my bed? Oh, not pink, purple. Low. It was Perry's favourite colour. Where's my beds? I'll show you what it looks like in the night. So I kind of doubled it up on it and got it to glow on the inside as well. Microphone is dying. Oh, I've got a cigarette in my mouth. My apologies, Wilbur. That are my speakers are. Sound is off. One moment. Right, how's that, guys? Is it back? It's Twitch as well. Twitch has been pretty funny. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's good. But sometimes I have a habit of speaking with a cigarette, and that will kind of mumble it a bit. Perfect. Ah. Yeah, but Twitch has been iffy, hasn't it? Now, where's that stupid bed? Oh yeah, I've got one up here. Yeah, we had to do it anyway, I suppose. And sometimes I kind of push away the boom mic a bit and, forget to push it back. So that's what it looks like now. And we'll be making a bar, how we call that, the Little Green Men. We went with a kind of UFO team, originally for Starlight Driving. Oh, that's Twitch. Yeah, I've seen that on a few streams as well. People have been having audio problems on Twitch. But it happens from time to time. But eventually, they get it fixed. Eventually, yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. I'll do a nice pose. And my dogs as well. Yeah, Toby. We'll put you on Discord. What do you think? No? Yeah, I think Toby wants to. Yeah, I'll eventually get around to it. I told you I'd eventually get around to doing, a YouTube thing. And eventually did. Just takes me time. A real nice pose. Yeah, something in maybe a hot tub. A hot tub pose. Yeah, I definitely have to take a few snaps of those. I'm not sure how to do it. I'll get my kid to do it, I think. Or he should know how to do it. God knows he spends enough time on PCs. But that's how we done the lighting. It needs a little bit of touching here and there. It's a bit vivid, but you know, that's the nature of the lights. They're very bright. And I'll have to probably brighten this up a little bit. I can do it in layers. Well, basically I suppose I might as well do my lighting here now on the trees. Now would be a good time. Yeah, let me just save this. Yeah, now would be a good time to do the lighting. Probably. For all the wrong reasons. Now, this is the stuff we're using here. We're using yellow, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, where's that bed? That's the worst about grid snapping. It's pretty decent to keep things straight, but once you're trying to glitch stuff in, it can become a problem, so we turn that off. I don't mind a global collision, that will do. Now we should be able to get it in. There's just a few to do, and it'll make a difference in the lighting. Is workshop loading usually slow on Xbox, or is it just me? It depends, Wilbur, on the mods you're using and how much you've already built, but it's pretty quick. Let's say when you start your build, you're talking about maybe 5-6 seconds. Once you get, you know, a pretty big build going, you're talking more like 15, 17 seconds. But then there's some mods that really slow it down, like USO, for instance. USO will slow it down a lot because it's got a menu organizer. So it depends on the mod you have. But let's say the Xbox Series X, it's way faster than, let's say, the Xbox X. So your console, the types of mods you're using, and how much you've already built would be a factor in that one. Croc challenging Hammerand, or what? She is called. About 20. No, that's good. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that wouldn't concern me. I do use USO. Oh, you're talking to Wilbur. USO will really slow it down. They've got a stupid menu organizer, so every time you're looking for a piece, let's go play hide and seek. It's a pity they added it to it. It's a decent mod. Xbox One, yeah, that's my old one, Generation 1, and most of my mods are depending on. Definitely, that's a good time. Yeah, like when I was doing really big builds, Wilmer, with USO on Xbox One first generation. Ooh, we had sometimes maybe 90 seconds, maybe 2 minutes sometimes, depending on the build. And strange enough, depending on the settlement as well. Yeah, that would be good. But yeah, like under 30 seconds is a good time, Wilbur. So, like, you must be doing like kind of minimal building with it. But it can go all the way up to 2 minutes. It was a big problem for me, let's say, because I would be always building like this. I think FGS there at one stage took about 2.5 minutes. But that's pretty normal. I've done thousands of hours on the first generation Xbox. But the type of mods you're using, no, really makes a big difference. I haven't had mods of which are building. Oh yeah, well you're doing pretty good then. I've seen people on YouTube waiting. Yeah, 5 minutes, yeah. Depending, a ton of factors. But USO will definitely slow you down. Now that's enough for a while. We'll put the lighting on the other ones after, but see what I mean? We get a nice kind of lighting. Just enough for what we need. And that's what I was looking for. That would work. Now, let's wait till morning we get the rest of this stuff in. You know, once we set our trees right where they should be, get our lighting and the rest of the flora up, you know, we pretty much have the gardening done. But this will be our next big project, I'd say, the decorating on this and to finish it. There's a bit of decorating there as well, but it's minimal. We will have to try and light up the front of that. We'll try something with lighting a little later. I wouldn't know. Probably. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, that would work. Right. Let's get the rest of the trees. Sunkissed here for years. I would like one now. Nice. I remember that stuff. And that's that kind of orange dilute drink. Yeah, used to come in. Yeah, we still get it here in the stores. It comes in packs of 6 and no, it comes in packs of 10. Yeah. It's got that little kind of bag with a straw. Yeah. But the taste has always been a kind of weak for me. I like something with, a bit of fizz. If it's the same stuff we're talking about. Oh no, I could be thinking about Capri Sun. But I think it's, basically the same stuff. Yeah, I think the stuff we've called is Capri Sun. That one is more like a kind of orange dilute kind of drink. Now, yeah, we're totally getting there. Just taking a little bit of time, but yeah, the gardening has always been that way. It was in May 2017. Oh, it's probably still around. Alright, let's get the rest of this in. Back is probably going to be the hardest, especially because of this sign, but this is the major part. We do as much around the sign as we can. If it gives us trouble, I'll just do the other stuff, and whenever, maybe later today or tomorrow, when I'm not streaming, I'll get that one done. Hi, iRock. What's up, Gaelic and non-Gaelic folks? How have you been keeping? I hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, we got a lot of the decorating done, and most of the colouring on the lighting. And we've just been tipping away at this at the gardens, you know, doing it bit by bit. But we're getting there slowly. We had problems with the trees, you know, the one pathway which just wasn't enough for getting the root system here, so we went with this kind of box system at the back. I've done this before a few times, it's literally the only way around it. And we took the opportunity to add a light as well. Oh, it's been fine, yeah, but I was mostly running around doing chores and making arrangements for my medical appointment in about 8 hours, I think. You know what it's like. It's boring. But we're working all of this in the red zone, so it's getting a tiny bit complicated. But this is the hardest piece. Ah. Tired. Yeah, I feel that way a lot lately. A combination of the heat and lack of sleep, I suppose. For me, at least. With difficulty, I'd say. Yeah, well, with great difficulty. But that's Fallout magic. It's a bit like Santa's sack, you know. He's got that small sack and he can hold all the toys for all the kids in the world. Something like that. Yeah, it's a Santa thing. With her sorcery. Could be. It could be. Okay, we need to get the rest of these walls in. So how's your day been, iRock, and what were you up to? Me, as I said, just doing the chores. I think I did a store run. Getting stupid things ready for my medical appointment, and that was about it. Not looking forward to it tomorrow. These idiots could hold me in for a day or two. I had to drop for hat, so I'm hoping to get an all clear and just get out of there quickly. I despise hospitals. Yeah, it's coming along. But we've just been taking our time and chatting. We're doing really complicated stuff around this. But this is also, we can place our trees correctly. But we're extremely lucky that we can get these in now. Pushing the guy across the back, at least we have only one to do instead of two. So we might be able to get away with that one. You know, relatively easy. Well, relatively. But, you know, this was always going to be a problem area. I could get a mod to scrap the sign, but they're a disaster on Xbox. I've yet to see someone actually not get away without major bugs on it. And then some mod called Scrap Everything, and it really does scrap everything. You can literally scrap the ground beneath you and endlessly fall. Not much. Finished. Oh, nice. You were playing some Skyrim. Finished the Thieves Guild and took a couple of girls shopping for clothes. Yeah. I did a tiny bit of gaming today. I was just messing about with. Well, that one snapped. That's cool. The mastery challenges on Valhalla. I'm going for my 100% on that. I'll have to do the stupid mastery challenges as well. I can't believe I got that other one to snap, but there was a price to pay. There we go. There now. Come on, I know you want to go in there. That will work, we just gotta build it. Yeah. And then we get this one in. We might be able to get this, reasonable. Not bad. Actually, it worked out to our benefit, actually, to push it out this way a bit. Made it much easier. Kind of, Wilbur. It's basically random encounters, but there is some places where synths hang out that will always attack you. You'll get some synths as well to your settlers on the settlement, let's say playing vanilla. But they don't actually send them after you. It's more of a random encounter kind of thing. Yeah, that's right, random encounters. But they kind of send them after you in the sense that when you get settlers in, some of them can be synths. Now, usually, they'll play the game and they're okay. But they can sabotage your settlement and go kind of psycho. But usually, once you have turrets, let's say, in your settlement, it will take them out. No, they won't hunt you. No, it's not like Odyssey or anything where you get bounty hunters after you and that sort of thing. Although, I would have liked that. That would have been interesting. But it's random encounters, yeah. But synths are pretty harmless, but yeah, the coursers would be, a different story, but they'll never come after you. Not that unless you get a mod, there's probably a mod out there that would do something like that. Okay, we need some way of building this. What we'll do is... Oh yeah, we need to get the bottom guy in, so... Let's see. Now this is working out pretty good for us because we've actually got them all in perfectly. I'm surprised. And it was perfectly placed as well, but that's only by chance. Never mind. I have a stalker mod that has 20% chance to ambush me. Ah, cool. Yeah, as I said, maybe with mods. Kate's traveling with me. Oh. Yeah, Kate is a character. Okay. Now we're almost finished this nasty piece. And this was, the bit that was going to hold us anyway. seem to be getting through it pretty quickly compared to what I thought it would take. Now, okay. We need 3 of these and a light, and that's pretty much done, but the biggie will be the back one. Oh my god, it works. Oh, that's good. We've literally got out of that problem. I was expecting a lot of trouble from that. You'll be fine. She actually is. The kid's voice is done by a Scots lady. Yeah, correct. I wonder, is it the same person, let's say in real life, that did the voice for that Scots lady in Assassin's Creed Black Flag? The voice is pretty similar, but you know it always is in games anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I'd say you'll be fine. It helps a little bit, the minigun, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, she did the Andromeda. Yeah, I think FGS was saying that as well. But if you're ever playing Black Flag, there's one thing in particular. Let's say there's the Assassin Bureau. I think it might have been in Kingston. But it was this quest. We did this quest for this Scottish lady. But she had a kind of love-hate relationship with this guy that you had to kill. But the accent obviously is similar, but the voice is so similar. And then, let's say a lot of these people that would do voices for games will be doing a lot of games. But for the longest time, I thought that guy was from Valhalla was the same guy from Black Flag. They sound so similar, but no, totally different. Yeah, after being Kate. Oh, she went straight to that one. Oh, cool. One more in the light. I'm surprised we got out of that one so easy. Ah, that's stupid. We're actually in the red zone there. What I could really do with is a mod that would keep me in a workbench, let's say, once I exit the build area for a little longer. That would be helpful. No matter how big these settlements are, you'll always find yourself building out there. And there you can see how long it takes me, Wilbur, to get back into the workbench. And that's with the X series. But then I'm using mods like USO, and then I've got so much built, it takes a time. Yeah, they probably do. I can tell the difference, you know. There is a feature in the Place Anywhere mod. Yeah, on PC. But I think they cut it down. Yeah, workshop timeout. Remember we looked through it, DAS, and you know, it wasn't there. They're kind of, when they port them over, they have to make space and stuff, so they're probably taking it out of the one on Xbox. She did a brilliant job as Kate, though. Oh yeah, she did. Totally. I checked it upside down. Yeah. I've been through every. I've got that mod a long time, and unfortunately, no workshop timeout. But yeah, it's a great mod, and you can't blame them for, let's say, having to thin it out a bit, let's say, to work on Xbox. Probably that was one of the features they took out, so it would be, of a reasonable size. I think I might have. It does sound familiar, but I can't remember. But the name sounds familiar. USO. Yeah. USO has the menu organizer. It's less of a menu organizer and more of a kind of hide and go seek, let's say, with the pieces. But instead of saving you time, it actually costs you a lot of time. I never sell miniguns. I always give them to my settlers who are guarding, yeah. Yeah, you definitely won't come across them all the time. I give them 10 or 20 rounds and yeah, they're ready to go. And I just realized, oh, you're using both. There we go. Now, all we need is a light. So, I'll make one more light. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll start taking these lights out because I'll have to build a lot more anyway and I don't want to be switching menus. Now I've got to bury that little guy. Okay, I might have to change the settings on this guy. We'll bring down one of our beds. Yeah, that's the one. I've got that as well. I don't have the clothing objects. But I've got the unlocked settlement objects. I prefer to use furniture to change the settings on Place Anywhere. It kinda gets a bit buggy if you use the objects. My character looks like he raided a brass pro shop. And hi, Sir Mousy. Thanks for following. Appreciate it and welcome. How have you been? Keeping well, I hope. No, zero fashion sense. Unless swimwear. I've got great fashion sense in swimwear. But that's the only exception. Come on now. Okay. Okay, we'll have to put this in the hermits. I was hoping to get it in a bit more, but apparently not. That's strange. It's probably a bit glitchy. Okay, we'll try and do this quickly, but it will knock us out of build mode. You see what I mean? It'll do like that because it'll be covered by a tree anyway. You can take a look at Cabin in the Woods on YouTube and see what it does. I highly recommend it. I'll definitely look into it. My problem, a lot of my problems here is space. With the ones I have now, I have almost no room left. And these mods tend to take up a lot of room. The wardrobe is denim trousers and dirty white bitter muscle t-shirts. Like the ones from Grand Theft Auto. Now let's get our tree back in. And then we just push that on the sign and we're pretty much, got it. I think it's time we brought down this bed. Yeah, 2 GB limit. And even with, I've just got a few mods and I've totally used the 2 GB. Any half reasonable mod here on Xbox Dash, it's probably a half or, it's probably 20 to 30% of your allowance just on one half decent mod. Skyrim has 5 gigabytes, guys. Fallout 4 should at least have the rest. The extra 3. I could do a lot with an extra 3 more gigabytes, to be honest. My character's wearing a flannel sweater, light fishing jacket, dirty blue jeans, and Doc Martens. Cool. But just if we got the other 3, and that's pitiful. Let's say 5 gigabytes compared to PC, but still. I'm not sure. Yeah, but we've often had the discussion why 2 gigabytes on Fallout 4. Skyrim is bigger in mass and size, I'd say. Let me see. Oh yeah. Skyrim is way bigger in size. Now, having said that, there's a lot of buildings and stuff, especially in the cities. A lot of pieces. So maybe in individual pieces, Fallout 4 might be, a bit bigger, I suppose. But we kind of reckon, let's say, in Skyrim you don't do, the settlement building. And I think that really, takes a lot from the game. And I think what they did is maybe they limited, that, let's say, so you wouldn't get too carried away too much for the game. Lucky Boulder and Party Boy, Speedos in mine, nice. But I'm not sure if the game, let's say, it's bigger in let's say when you download it. I never really checked. I must. I used to play Fallout, play on PlayStation 4, and that limited. Yeah, just under 1 gigabyte. That's ridiculous, isn't it? And now I have more than 100 gigabytes of mods, 100 times more. Yeah, I will definitely be getting a PC just for Fallout and Starfield. Starfield is going to be interesting, but I couldn't even guess, to be honest, because Todd really, you can't really believe a word that guy says. But yeah, I tend to, if I can, reserve my opinion on a Bethesda game until it's been released, and I have a decent look at it. Your mic is a bit low when it goes up and down. It could be my voice. That's right. That's maximum. How's that? It could be Twitch. I said there will be mod support for consoles. Oh, well, that's not bad. We'll see how it goes. It's Twitch. Yeah, it's gotta be Twitch. But I did check my system. You know, all the connections and everything. Oh, really? Malcolm McDowell was my character's hero. Oh. Malcolm McDowell. When was the last time I seen him acting? Malcolm McDowell. Wasn't he in the Book of Eli? I think he was. He was the guy at the end that wrote down the book. Oh, hi Verk. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Hope you've been keeping well. Ah, yeah, so. Pretty much the same. Kind of tired and you know what the weather's like. But we've been working on this and we have the best part of it done. But just the gardens we're working on now. I just picked up Devil May Cry 5 for 8 quid. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Well, really, if you think about it, you know, you'd really want to be getting games for like a tenner, wouldn't you? You would, wouldn't you? I've noticed that some streams, music in games sounds like a record going too slow. Yeah, people who use PCs, and they do that thing from sound alerts and Discord can mess up sound a lot. It's that price on Steam. Nice. There's always good deals on PC. On console, it's a lot different. Exactly, yeah. Loved him in Star Trek Generations. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. And Zombies Halloween. Malcolm McDowell, I remember him from a lot of stuff. Terence Stamp as well, you remember Terence Stamp? He did some of the voice acting in Oblivion. We'll leave it here, I'd say. Now we gotta fix our weather, and we get this guy in. Yeah, it will give us a little issue, but I'm sure we can work it out. There. Let me just get the last bit of this. There. He's gonna move it. Well, maybe not. There. That would do it. There's another one sorted. That was our hardest part, guys. You know, around that sign. That was our biggest issue. That's where I see. Yeah, a Clockwork Orange. I think I've only seen that once in a long, long time ago. But that was Malcolm McDowell, wasn't it, in the Book of Eli? Right at the end. who was running that kind of settlement. I nearly sure that was Malcolm. So that's another one. Oh, myself work. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Yeah, just, doing some chores today and, doing preparations for my appointment tomorrow. The usual stuff, but yeah, feeling pretty good. I hope you're doing well also, Vark. And we've got to make these little sections for, for our trees. That's all kind of doable. We should be able to get it done. We just move this stuff out of the way. Yeah, we should get there on this. Gives us something to do. This is something that has to be done. We need these guys to be neat. Yeah, we'll probably have to move those. Just while we get that in. There. I'd like to see a good snap on this because if you can't get your snap, it's a bit of a disaster. Down fingers, ha. Yeah, that was a good one, great movie. Yeah, since you watched Book of Eli, I thought it was pretty good. But then again, anything from Denzel is pretty good. Yeah, The Equalizer was pretty good. Do you remember the old series? With Edward Woodward. It was a kind of take on the BBC TV series, Callum. You remember Callum? Same kind of thing, yeah. And then let's say the US got that story, did it, call it The Equalizer, and kind of ran with that one. But I think it was the same guy they used from Callum, Edward Woodward. Yeah. I better cut them off right now. Yeah. I remember that. I might try and find it again. I didn't think it lasted long, but it was pretty decent. But I'm going back a long time on that one. He was pretty young on that one. It was called Callum. But yeah, I liked that. The second one as well was pretty good. I actually watched the second one, or was it the first one there, about 4 or 5 months ago. The Bone Collector was pretty good as well. But did you ever see a movie from Denzel called The Mighty Quinn? That one was interesting. Another great actor as well was Sidney Poitier. The Heat of the Night. I think it was a TV series they made on that one as well. Eventually. Oh, it was a TV series. Sydney did the movie. It's pretty old. Oh, yeah. You should be able to get it easy. IROC. It's called The Mighty Quinn. Pretty good. He's an ex FBI guy who goes back home to his little island in the Caribbean, becomes chief of police, and there's some high-profile murder, and he does the investigating on it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff from him. It's very unique. Yeah, he's done some good stuff. Now, alright, we're moving into this. There's not many of these to do. That will, do our best part of the gardening. Sean Connery was brilliant, wasn't he? Really loved his roles, let's say, once he got 50 plus, especially. I loved him in Rising Sun with Wesley Snipes. I think it was Wesley, it was. He was deadly with, what's that guy from Lady Hawk? Matthew Broderick in Name of the Rose. That reminded me a lot of an old BBC series, Cadfile, with Derek Jacobi. That was pretty good. And of course, who can forget the one with Nicolas Cage, Alcatraz. What was it called again? The Rock. Rutger Hauer. Oh yeah, I remember Rutger. Flesh and Blood. Lady Hawk. Lady Hawk, yeah. He acted with Matthew Broderick in that one as well. Matthew Broderick and Michelle Pfeiffer. Then there was so many of them. Flesh and Blood. He did the original Hitcher, Rutger did. He did have a bit part in Blade Runner with Harrison Ford. You know, the original one. Haven't seen the new one yet. Yeah. He also did a kind of true story about that Heineken guy that I think it was in the 70s. Yeah, Blind Fury. And that was awesome, wasn't it? Was that Jill Ireland was in that? The blonde lady with those eyes. It might have been Jill Ireland. Well, it looks like it's probably not, but I've seen her acting a lot. Yeah, that was pretty good. Blind Fury. I remember the part where he said he might apply for his license again. And that was decent. It was different. Yeah. That would have been the kid's mother who was murdered. That was pretty good. That was a good one. We did a lot of stuff. He did a lot of stuff when he got older as well. Kind of B-movies like Omega Man as well. They were a bit iffy. Now, let's get this one. What were the other ones? A Breed Apart. Do you remember that one? That wasn't bad. And Wanted, Dead or Alive. Yeah, I think he was a bounty hunter in that one. Yeah, he had some good roles. Another one, I'd say, I've always kind of liked him acting. Although he did do a few bad movies, but who hasn't? Christopher Lambert. One of my favourite movies would have been The Highlander. I know it's a bit cheesy, but I think that adds to its appeal, I suppose. But the first one was pretty good, and they had follow-up ones which, let's just say, left a lot to be desired. Ruined the original story. They always do, don't they? Yeah, Sam Neill. He's another great actor, Sam. He'd probably be best known for his, unfortunately, his Jurassic Park movies. But he's also in a movie called A Dish. And that would have been based on the true story of the guys that found the background radiation. That kind of proved the expansion of the universe, let's say, Stephen Hawking's theory. I think he was in that as well, wasn't he? Yeah, he did some old stuff, Sam. But you're talking about the 1982 version of King Arthur. Yeah, I remember that. Wasn't Gabriel Bryan in that? The Irish actor. I think he was the bad guy. Although Gabriel did do, I remember when he started off here, and some kind of national kind of soap opera thing. But yeah, he did a good few movies, Gabriel. I never understood why they cast him as the Scot and Sean Connery. Yeah, as the Egyptian. I've often thought of that myself. I did see the irony in it. I think Christopher is Dutch or something, as far as I know. But to see him act as a Scot and Connery to act, well, they didn't exactly say it was Egyptian, but he was hanging out there for a long time. So I think they left that to our imagination that he might have been a Scot and then spent a long time in Egypt. But yeah, I found that to be humorous as well. The Rocky. Oh, really? Yeah. But they would have been some of my old favourite movies. My kind of go-to era, let's say, for classic movies would be from 1985 to 1995, typically. Mm. It is, but it's unique. I'll give him that. It is unique. Like, if you hear him, you'll know who he is. I draw the line with Disney. Yeah, after the year 2000. Yeah. It did go very weird, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Ah, granted. But I think the whole world went weird, didn't it? It's like you were in a coma and woke up 50 years later. Things seem to happen pretty quickly these days. Oh, the classics, yeah. Yeah, they kind of moved. They moved from their classic stuff. I don't know, it's like they were trying to, kind of go more what they thought was mainstream. I mean, when I saw Disney Tinkerbell and Princess with Paris Hilton's accents, oh my god, and sparkle unicorns and rainbows for Disney films after year 2000. It was... Oh, I see. You drew the line there. And hi there. Let me see if we can get these last ones in. This was something I didn't expect to do, but we should be so able to get it. We have to make allowances for the trees, unfortunately. But still doable. Gotta double stick everything in the red zone or it tends to kind of move. Now. Okay. Now we do the fill in. Yeah, well, this would work. Let's see, is there anything else hanging around? No, okay. Almost there with this one. There, our patience has paid off. Now we just gotta get the side ones in and get our light and push our tree in and we can move on. Towie stream. How are you all? Oh, fine, thanks, Derp. Hope you're doing well also. Nice was, oh, she was on tonight. That's cool. Even the male singers began to sound whiny. A prime example. Yeah, it's a remake of Beauty and the Beast with a terrible actor. Ah. No problem. But Kurt Russell is right up there with Connery. Yeah, I love Kurt in Escape from New York and LA. Yeah, he did some really good stuff. And of course, Big Trouble in Little China. All good. You sound tired. Still a noise voice. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. Haven't been getting much sleep lately, Dirk. Greetings. Hi, Meg the artist. Yeah, Indiana Jones was pretty good. For Vault 88. I only have the beds, water and food so far. Ah, I see. I have the War Thunder. Oh, that's nice. Just got up playing my game. No problem. So, how have you been, Meg? Now, I think we picked up a follower somewhere, guys, but I didn't get an alert, unfortunately. Let me see. No, I got no alert, but to whomever followed me, thanks for following. Appreciate it and welcome. As Santa. Yeah, the Santa Chronicles. Yeah, Harrison Ford. The last of the Indiana Jones was a bit of a letdown, you know, but, you know, it always is. They'll carry on, you know, a thing until it just gets really bad, I suppose. So this is what we've been doing, Meg. We've been fixing up Starlight Drive-In. And we've been going with a kind of restored screen. We're doing this with Snappy House Kid Xbox. We're using a bit of USO and a few other ones. And they're all free mods, let's say. There's no Creation Club stuff. And thanks for following, Meg. I appreciate it. And welcome. Yeah. You know, the other stuff, yeah, I was into, you know. But it was watchable, but kind of disappointing. No, I think they kind of pushed it too far on that one. Yeah, I think they pushed it too far. But they will do that, you know. There's a decent movie and they'll just keep going too far with it. Apparently they're doing, is it some kind of reboot? And is it kind of game? Isn't that Todd Howard involved in something? He's taking time off to do some game like that, or is it something else I'm thinking of? I'm pretty good, Derp. But I've been having sleep problems for a long time now, almost a decade. We've gone with a kind of indoor cinema here. We still need to do a lot of decorating. And I'll be working on the balcony later. There's still a lot of work left on this one. Fallout 4 right now, nice. So finding other streamers so I can see what others are doing. Yeah, I picked up a neck injury, Derp, and it forced me into early retirement. Maybe about 7 to 10 years early. And, you know, I don't take any painkillers, so it's okay. I've learned to live with it, you know. It is, yeah. We'll sleep enough, IROC, when we're dead. Yeah. No, it's not too bad. I've been pretty fortunate. I got a good run, you know what I mean? And, you know, the injury could have been a lot worse. I could have been paralyzed. But I'm still, you know, I can move around. I'm perfect. You know, it would be even hard to see it, but, you know, I have sciatica and a lot of stuff. Let's say it's like muscle pain. And they wanted to pump me up full of drugs forever. And I said, oh, no, we're not going down that road. But that's why I actually started gaming kind of full-time and streaming. Because when I'm doing this kind of building, it clears my mind. It gives me a break from, you know, some of those issues and, you know, talking to people, making friends. It's a good distraction from it. It's kind of therapy, I suppose. Yeah, you have the same problems. I would be lucky if I got 3 hours straight, yeah. Same here. I may fall asleep, no problem. Oh, it helps a lot, yeah. It's, you know, we all have our little thing, you know. But gaming is mind. We all have a distraction. Some would go to movies, you know, some would take up some kind of hobby. Mine has always been gaming. And doing this kind of stuff. It is. Yeah, it is. You know, there's much more to gaming than meets the eye, but the same could be said of anything, Derp. You know. Yeah, well, basically, yeah, for anything I rock. You know. But mind is just a physical injury. And they wanted to pump me up full of some really nasty painkillers. But with anything got to do with this kind of problem, you're talking about some really strong stuff. No problem, Meg. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And thanks for the follow again. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day, Meg. Take care and stay safe, Meg. Bye. Probably. Probably. But put it this way, Irock. You know, pain issues because of, you know, the type of work you do and injuries and what. I've had friends who were really nice people, and, you know, they had similar injuries. And they took painkillers for a long time, but even after taking them, their personality changed. You know, it was like they died and someone else took their place. So those kind of heavy medications can change people, not just while they're taking them, but like forever. And at the end of the day, you know, all we have is our mind. So I said no, I'm not going to take them. Of course, I might still be around, no problem. And thanks for lurking, Meg. I appreciate it. Now, having said that, obviously if I was going for an operation or something and I had no choice, or, you know, I get kidney stones now and again, and if the pain gets really bad, I've got an injection for it, but to take them regularly, no. Yeah. But I try to deal with it, let's say, mind over matter if I can. Then, if it ever gets to the stage where I do need some kind of medication, I might not need as much, or, you know. But I'll stay off them as long as I can. Although my foot has been giving me problems lately. I think that's what they're calling me back for. I think they're concerned about the blood flow or something. Oh, hi Soul. Thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Work and host. No problem. Hope you have a good day at work, Soul. And thanks again for stopping by. Yeah. But back problems, neck problems are the worst. I rock. The pain you can deal with, you know. We can all deal with pain. You'll even get used to it, to be honest. The lack of sleep, you can deal with that for a few years. But then, you know, your immune system will kind of take a bit of a hit, you know. You'll find you're getting colds and flus almost every day. And, yeah, it takes its toll after a while. But as I said, I still feel fortunate. It could have been much worse. It's the disc, let's say, at the nape of my neck. It's what I call a bulged disc. And that could have going, you know, pretty badly. But they said as I got older, let's say, once my joints kind of collapsed a bit, which, always happens with age. There is a possibility that it might kind of click back a little bit and, relieve the pressure from my spinal cord. But it's an operation they don't want to do, if at all possible, unless they have nothing to lose, or there is nothing to lose. I really don't want them to do it either. So I just get a 6-month checkup every now and again, and if it gets worse, I contact them, and whenever the time comes, which, to be honest, I don't think it will, because, as long as I don't act a hero and start lifting heavy objects, I should be okay. Yeah, the way the system works here, Derp, is, let's say, during my working life and that, let's say, having better taxes and certain things, that would be, probably wouldn't cost me anything to get it done, but there's a big risk. There's a massive risk. Oh, sounds bad, IROC. 4th and 5th. I forget which one it is, but it's actually at the nape of my neck. That sounds really bad. Yeah, mine they're called bulged. Basically, it's like it's slipped out of place. And it's kind of pushing against my spinal cord. And that's what causes the sciatica. Usually down my left side. Is a nail in your knee. Ah. Exactly. Yeah, that's the only thing we can do, IROC. If we give in to it, it's going to kill us. So we keep trucking on. But I do manage to sleep, you know what I mean? But now it's kind of like part pain and part habit, if you know what I mean. It's totally changed my sleep schedule, and I don't know when I'm going to sleep. I could sleep in the day, I could sleep at night. It's only when I'm spent I can sleep. But I could exist on this, because, when I was working, to be honest, I didn't get much more sleep anyway. But I did get a few hours more. I was just barely getting what I needed when I was working. But now it's a few hours under that. And as I said, you can do it for a long time, but eventually, it will catch up with you. Yeah, exactly. Despite it. Yeah, it would. I'd imagine it would, IROC. Like, at least, with the physical stuff, there's some amount of control you can have over it, I suppose. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's exactly me. Doesn't matter if I get sleep or not, I always feel tired. But you know what a lot of that is, for me, Derp? I don't go out and walk and exercise as much. And I did lead a pretty active life. And a lot of that can be, actually from not moving as much as you should. For me, at least. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, that must be painful. Now, it's here somewhere. Just get the last few bits in. Hang on. Ah, here it is. Okay, we need the last one. We can make it here and transfer it over. Oh, we had it already. Cool. There we go, guys. Now all we need is our little light, and that's another tree done. It takes a long time, but it's doable. Yeah, that's the only way to don't remove little bits of shrapnel. I had relatives, from, let's say, from mortars and that would have had, the steel plates and that, but that would have been during the Great War. Those guys were indestructible. Oh, the lighting. One more here, I suppose. Do you ever notice when you're looking for something, it's always at the very end of your menu? Literally. I would just make these two and I can set them in a little later. These are giving me a little bit of trouble. I could glitch them in one time. I don't know. It could be some kind of ground glitch here on this settlement. There's always been problems here in this settlement on this end of it for some reason. I'm lucky to... Yeah, and healthy. Yeah. A non-chocolate dessert. That has fruit. That kind of menu. Give away a look here down a lot. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. When I was making the walls, I was using the vault walls, the single ones. That was the very first corner. That was the end. Now, where's my bed? Here it is. Yeah, this is a bit tedious, this part, but it's a big part of what I need to do here. To get these trees settled. And that will be probably all of the groundwork done. The rest is sheer decoration then. It was back and forth, back and forth. Now, oh yeah, let's do the settings one more time. Oh great, it's not working from here. I get that sometimes, the further I am away from the workbench. Let's see if it works from the lights. It does. Okay, we put the grid snapping on. Global collision off. That should work. Usually it does. So we're getting here with our trees. Let me see if we can set our lights as we're going down. We'll have to do the flowers and stuff down here as well, but that's a little later. But we had an unusual thing happen tonight, IROC. About 2 hours before you came on. Two guys, I think they were friends, because it was too much of a coincidence. at exactly the same time they started trolling. We banned them immediately. Some nasty stuff, some racist stuff. But they didn't get many sentences out. I think they lasted about 10 seconds. But rare to get two together like that, so I think, you know, they were party chatting and doing it for fun. They do, don't they? One guy typed in, I won't even say it, what he typed. I hate, and the rest came out. The other guy had a different angle, but they were definitely together. Oh yeah, it ended fast because there was 2 mods on and got them pretty quickly. From here, let's say, if there's no mods on, it takes me time. I can't do it from this silly thing, gotta get into my phone, it could take minutes to do. But with the mods there, they can do it pretty quickly. There's no excuse for that kind of stuff. But we just laughed it off, and I'm sure one of the mods reported it. I wouldn't report it unless it was racist. You know, if it was attack on me, I'd just laugh it off, but the racism thing, there's no place for that. I could fall asleep to your voice. Like if you read books, and that would be amazing. Just haters trying to stir it up. They were pretty unsophisticated. I wasn't impressed, Rock. You know, they don't make trolls like they used to. Let's just say they won't be doing any... what was it again? They won't be doing any kind of debating anytime soon, I think. But not being like that myself, the whole psychology behind that kind of fascinates me, I suppose is the word I'm looking for a little bit. You know, how a person's mind works. Like, you're trolling for one of 2 things. You either actually mean what you say, you could be looking for attention, a lot of stuff. But usually, you know, the hardcore racists, they don't advertise, you know. Those ones are okay. We know what they are. But it's the guys, the hypocrites, that preach one thing, and behind everyone's back, practice another. They're the dangerous ones. The Billy Goats Gruff took care of them. The trolls. That's right, yeah. There we go. That's another one finished. Okay, we're definitely getting there. That's another 3 done and dusted. But we're pretty fortunate to get round the sign. That was definitely good. We'll get the lights in here later as well, but we're getting there. And it's not working out too bad. I should want to have lots of time and patience for this. But still, gives me something to do. Could be worse. Yeah, in someone else's chat. I was in someone's... asked a guy that streamer was playing with was a furry. Oh. Him, me and someone else in the chat, and he said he didn't like us. Really? But it was nice to them, but he didn't said he was nice to them because they had a mental disorder. Oh my god. Now as someone who actually had a couple of mental disorders, that is just really, yeah, it ticked you off. Luckily the other furry was a mod and deleted his stuff almost as soon as it showed up. The silliness of some people at derp is absolutely amazing. As if someone's beliefs or lifestyle or habits, or call it what you want, is any concern of those whatsoever, you know. It amazes me why what someone else does, regardless if you agree with it or not, because it makes no difference. Absolutely makes no difference. There's such nastiness going on in the world today, and people are focusing on such small, tiny, insignificant things. Makes no difference, Absolutely no difference. The other guy was actually really chilled. Ah, that's good. Maintain the old-fashioned sense, of course, of equality. That if you cannot deny someone trade or services based on such arbitrary things as religion, skin colour, ethnic status, creed, etc. And if I'm hiring the person who shows themselves to be the most capable, yeah, you're shortlisted, of course. It is. That is competence. That kind of competence has been around forever. Take the Roman legions, for example. You rose to the ranks on that. They didn't care if your skin was blue or what religion you had. But intolerance is the height of ignorance, Yeah, trivial, silly differences, Yeah. For me, I think if it doesn't negatively, yeah, affect me as a person or whatever, or anyone else, then I'm okay. I just don't care. Like, live and love your way, of course. Yeah, of course, it's your decision. Who cares what somebody else loves or doesn't love? Oh, that's their own thing. Yeah. But it doesn't even go as far as that, Derp. I really, I consider myself, I don't know, I've always considered myself to be a logical person. And I just can't see the logic. The stuff we should be concerned about is really big. But that's apparently now trivial. And the stuff that is very, very trivial, that absolutely meaningless, seems to be a big issue with people. I don't get it. It's childish, it's inane, it's... What's the word I'm looking for? It basically makes the world a lot harder than it should be. You know what I mean? If everyone was to not, let's say, be so trivial, biased, and stupid, and most things they don't understand, and usually they just go along with it because, it's like a kind of trend. It would be a lot better. The world is just, right now. There are terrible things going on, but they want us to focus on what a few people. Yeah. Spare time. Yeah, exactly. But going back centuries, these things were, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, they didn't get that kind of attention. People had other things. You know what I mean? But either way, they had other things to worry about. And these were trivial things, and people understood that. But now, in the modern age, where people have too much, in a sense of, let's say we're not living in medieval times. It gives them too much free time. But a lot of people just do it for attention. And social media is the beast. I'm afraid that's responsible. But like any tool, it's like a double-edged sword. It can be used for great good, but also for evil, I suppose. And it is evil, because it contaminates each generation it comes in contact with. And it's normalized. And it never used to be that way. Yes, I kind of agree with that, Derp. It's always been there. It's always been hidden. Social media has given people a way to kind of spread that kind of viciousness and get their 15 minutes of fame if they can. Yeah, I tend to think that way as well. That's like a commanding officer. I had made a comment about, I told him I'm a fan, and every Force Plaza needs a Reed Richards dude. Nice. Well, here's where I defend humor and comedians. I've been to see Gilbert Gottfried and Joan Collins. When they were alive. Joan Rivers. Yeah. Jokes are okay. Yeah. I wouldn't be offended by a joke. Some might be done in bad taste, but that wouldn't bother me. If you know a comedian and you think his jokes are in bad taste, don't go see him. Yeah, just as simple as that. But yeah, humor is a different thing. Depending on what your religion, what your beliefs are, or, some jokes you might personally find offensive, but just don't watch the comedian then. No matter what jokes is being told, there's always going to be someone that's offended. But that's the nature of humor. Oh, I don't think I have actually, Verk. I must definitely check it out sometime. But yeah, comedians have been a bit of a target, haven't they? Within the past, 5 or 6 years, the past decade. But I like to think on most things, let's say, it's easy to have an opinion if you're removed from the subject. Let's say it's less biased. But I see no problem with comedians. Now, if somebody else has a problem with the kind of material they're using, yeah, obviously I can understand that. I can kind of look at it from their point of view. But there's an easy fix. Don't support that comedian and don't go see him. But other people might like to see him, so, are we supposed to stop the whole thing for the few? So that's kind of messed up, I suppose. I think we're in trouble when comedians are in short supply, or they start going after comedians. Yeah. It's, Yeah, it's bad. It is, but it might just be a phase. Like, I've seen these kind of phases before, and if you look through history, it's nothing new. It's new now to everyone because obviously they're a young generation. They've never seen anything like it before, and you know, so they think this is all new. This is not new. This kind of stuff has been going around since time began. You know, it's like a clock. Eventually the hand goes back around. We go through these kind of things. Who don't like the LGBTQT or furries. Like, just don't pay attention to them. Yeah. Yeah, well, if you don't like people, there's tons of people, and this is what I can't understand, would not like people they've never met before. How do you not like someone, or how do you dislike, which would be more to the point, how do you dislike someone that you've never met, that has not done something personal to you? I can understand disliking someone if they've done something personal to you, you know, but to not, well, to dislike someone because of who they love, what they believe in, or don't believe in, to me is, I just don't understand it. You know what I mean? I seriously don't understand that. Oh, hi Gizu. Hi, how are you? Like, who cares what people believe in, sorry, or who they love, or what they choose to do. Life is pretty short. In a few decades it will be gone, and it will be as if we never existed. So, why fret on these things? You know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could never understand that. That is silly. It makes no sense. Seen on YouTube, the pool is timecast out of the shock balls. Said 1 in 4 Americans ready to go to war with the government. Ooh, scary. Strange day indeed. Social media has a big part in that. I've seen this kind of stuff happen before. It's always when things get bad. You know, the economy drops. You know, people start to suffer. Politicians, you know, well, basically, you know, line their own pockets, make the lives of their constituents and their citizens a little worse. A perfect example would have been the French Revolution, although that was their aristocracy. But then again, what are politicians these days? Are they not the modern aristocracy? Seeing as they're unaccountable for whatever they do, and the law doesn't apply to them. In my opinion, at least. It can make you very depressed, Burke. I do try not to think about it. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people right now to fight the government. It's crazy. Yeah. Do you know how to get away with murder in Skyrim? No. I don't think it's possible. I think because even if you kill someone and sneak, even if there's no one around for miles, the game registers it as a murder, I think. I don't think it's possible, Igma. I'm not sure. You're getting sick of Nazim. So you're gonna murder him. I've often felt like it as well. You wouldn't be the first person to murder Nazim. In Skyrim, yeah. But I think the game registered it, as far as I know. I think that's the way it works. Okay, we're on the wrong side here. I was just fixing the lights. We're working on this one next. We just got that one, so we'll have the entire back done with this one. It's just the lights we were supposed to fix. And we just got a few of these to do. Just one. And the trees, well, we can't really fix them until we get the back pieces in. I didn't expect to do this, but now that it's apparent we have to, get through it pretty quickly. Oops. I get this one too. There you go. Erase you a tad. There. Now, okay. Let's get our pieces in. Whenever I hear him talk, I just quick save and kill him. I think I've done that with Preston a few times. I might have shot him in the face once or twice. There's a mod. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is a mod that lets you kill everything. Correct? In a month, when the Putin fallout hits the economy, it will be 2 out of 4. Yeah. Yeah, probably. The whole thing is kind of complicated. I can understand issues with one's government. Because, let's say, some politicians are overtly shouldn't be there. You know, they're overtly corrupt. But I think the best way to deal with that would be in a kind of democratic sense. Just vote them out. You know, because once you go down that road, it gets out of hand pretty quickly, you know. Yeah, you can always pay off your bounty, correct. And money is pretty easy in Skyrim. It's pretty easy in Skyrim. Okay, we're working on this side. So let's get ready for round 2. What we'll do is we'll move up our bed. And we'll be using these guys as well. And we'll work it from here. Here, different parties disagree, but we don't hate. Here as well, we disagree all the time, but we can always get together and chat and even debate and learn. But no, we don't hate each other. When something goes wrong, both parties here would agree, let's say, if a politician is a bit silly. You know, it's not as tribal. But we've been doing politics here a long time. You know, there probably was a time in our history when it was more tribal, but not now, you know. The Golden Hills farm makes insane amounts of cash. Yeah, that's good. So you got plenty of money. I don't understand why NATO was in Ukraine in the numbers that they were to begin with. NATO has a lot to be criticized for. Units were positioned in Ukraine in the thousands before it broke out. I'm amazed how long Ukraine lasted. A lot of weapons from the US and Germany, some really high-tech stuff, might have been a bit slow coming in at the start. I kind of half understand the situation. Let's say Russia being a nuclear power, it's a dodgy situation. But yeah, maybe a bit more help would have working But it's going to be hard to see Russia back down from this. It's just like a poker game now, you know. But I've always said that about that guy. When everyone else was courting him, it was just a matter of time. It was Yeltsin himself who knew what he was when it was too late. When he handed over the reins to him, he made a big mistake. Yeah. Comes to stake. Yeah. Won't stop fighting. Correct. Besides, everyone who lives there, like the one pilot who destroyed a lot of planes, the Fragramma, people on the island boat, would let the Russian ship refuel and more, yeah. Okay, just look up the story of... Now let's fit the rest of these ones in. I seen a video of a Ukrainian dude running with a mine in their hand. They move it from the houses. Oh my. We could all see it coming this way, let's say, after the other region. What was it called again, Iraq? Crimea. Yeah. Now we're going from this end, and we're getting these guys. We've got those, and just one more on this. Right, let's get it done. But America may now be at war with Russia officially, yeah. It's war with Russia, in effect. Yeah, the supplying of the weapons. Yeah. Yeah, big time. Serious amount. Germany has as well, and some of the other countries have rendered aid in one form or another, correct? Like a kind of Cold War, I suppose. And towing them around tracks is paying me. To what we did, the Syrian border. It's governments again. The size of the population of California. The war lasted 8 years. For 30, so has been said. How long do you think 50 sovereign states of approximately 330 million people will be at war? Keep that in mind, yeah. 120 million of their own guns. Exactly. Yeah, it is. It is. I think this is a time in our history where, the crazy stuff is happening. It is. But when one thing happens, it's like a catalyst, world events tend to go, let's say, in clusters, and it happens pretty quickly. It's like somebody, cracks the dam and the whole thing comes flooding out, which kind of shows you, let's say, in a sense, how precarious the situation is. What's not acceptable today can change overnight tomorrow. It has, but it will eventually, get back to normal. I'm hoping, at least. But something will have to be done about rogue states, guys. But if the whole world got together, and it wouldn't have to be war. and this is quite legal. Just don't trade with them. Don't sell nothing to them. Don't buy nothing to them, and that would be your right. And if some other country trades with them or buys with them, you don't trade with them either. That kind of embargo would cripple a country. It would force that country into democratic election. And then, let's say, when there's leaders in there that the people actually voted for, then you could, do something. But, other countries would have to stick together. And the biggest problem there, let's say, is if you were to do that with the likes of Russia, if everyone was to do it and not trade with anyone who would trade with them, China comes into play there. And China, has a lot of sway because with a lot of countries because of the government bonds that they have bought. If they dumped them on the market, they could bust a good few economies with that. So, that's not going to happen. In fact, I think that Putin would almost certainly, start a nuclear war. A civil war. But the only way to sort something like that with a rogue leader, it would have to be sorted internally. It cannot be done from outside. Well, it can be, but it's not gonna work. You're just making a massive war, or just some of the same coming back. It has to be sorted within that country by its own people. Yeah. Oh, I hope we can get around this guy. I think we just might. The tree is there, but... Oh, okay. Oh, we should be able to make this. So far, so good. Now... Yeah. Yeah, it could go bad pretty quickly when you're dealing with someone who seems to be unstable. I'll put it this way. It's a very, very, very high-stakes poker game. But, let's say despotic leaders tend to do really bad things when the game is up. They don't care, what kind of damage they do. They're basically psychotic. Yeah, Putin is ex-KGB. He worked in Stasi in East Germany during the fall of the Berlin Wall. Yeah. He's ex-KGB. That's correct. Stasi. The biggest mistake we're making, I think, is that we presume Putin is a rogue leader to begin with. And if that part of the world wants to be part of the westernized power group at all, neither China, India or Russia wants to be westernized. Europe is particularly has a problem, assuming its problems are the world's problems. That no one world nation or government here, and it won't happen. But the odds would be, let's say, if it was put to a vote in Russia about how they want to act, the knowing what I do about human nature, or what I think I know at least, I would think to do the right thing. Yeah. I believe that of all mankind, you know? But that's just me. That's just my opinion. The problem is when these governments get into play, if anyone has an issue, they can't really open their mouth, you know? They're pretty much powerless. We kind of feel it here too in the West, in certain issues. So kind of think of it that way. But in the likes of these other places, let's say they don't just harass you, you disappear. Or your family members disappear. Federation and dissolving currency. It's just a pipe dream. Yeah, the Kremlin announced on national television. Anyone criticizing? That's right. Correct. Couple of years in jail, isn't it? For saying it was a war. So much for freedom of speech there. Yeah, that's right. There's been a few reporters, media reporters on the run from Russia that have seeked and gained political asylum. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but that's official, yeah. It is. It is. But every few centuries or so, guys, this is the story. Probably every century. Yeah, every century. Let's say, what's this? 2022. The First World War. You know? That's not even counting the Second World War. Even more so. All the other wars before it. You know? But now, let's say, the weapons. That's the problem. We have progressed our weapons much more than our intelligence. So now it's a real threat, you know. I've spoken to some, yeah, and the ones I have spoken to, yeah, would agree. Yeah. You will see some Russians praising it on Russian TV, but what else are they to do? Whether they like it or not, they're not going to be silly enough to say it's wrong, you know? So, they're definitely under duress. But yeah, it would be interesting to see a truthful kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Percentage of who would agree and who wouldn't. I would say the vast majority would not support that war for various reasons. But I think it would be the same in any society, guys. Yeah, totally, Eric. Oh no, you'd be silly. Like, it wouldn't make any difference, and you're finished, and probably your family are finished as well. We'll do a lot to protect our families. Like, even if we don't care for our own safety, we'll do a lot to protect our families, and that would be silly beyond words to speak out against the state when you know what the state are capable of doing. Brainwashed. Yeah. But one could say, Igma, let's say, there's always a certain amount of population in every country, no matter where you go, that would be brainwashed. it's more of a worldwide thing, but I know exactly where you're going with this. There would be, let's say, brainwashed to a greater extent there. Yeah, and it would be a combination of fear and terror as well. You know, um, I can't understand it, let's say, because I don't live in a country where I would be afraid to criticize my government. But I can't relate in that sense. But I can understand where a combination of fear as well would kind of a self-preservation thing. That would kind of, you know, keep you brainwashed. Hmm. Hmm. More humans have been killed in the name of God. Yeah. In religion. But I've always thought that it was just an excuse. You know, Iraq, if it wasn't religion, it would be something else. You get, let's say, the Crusades. Let's go right back to the Crusades. Oh, religion. A lot of these people who did that were basically raiders. They used religion to justify something. And to bring on some unwitting idiots with them as well for backing. But it's funny when all these things break out, there's always a money trail of some sort. Or maybe lands or something, or something, you know. But it would have been a few in it for the religious part of it, but they would have been fanatics. But the vast majority would have been just greedy. Hmm. In light, yeah. Oh, hi Chronicle. Um, I wouldn't really know, to be honest, and it would be unfair to me to guess. I've never been to North America. So I wouldn't really know. Yeah, yeah, they should be taxed. But I see churches are starting to get political as well, from what I can see. Well, less the churches, but more the pastors or priests or whatever. Now, let's see if we can get these ones in this. Oh yeah, we gotta do the settings. We gotta keep changing this to do this silly thing. Where did I do it? That stupid bed. There's another one up. Ah, here's one. I'll grab this one. Hmm. Hmm. Half of the population is in a pro. Won't be surprised if the protests turn into riots. Who knows? Hmm. Well, let's change the settings. Ah, that should do it. Yeah, we need this one, and I think we need two, isn't it, on the other side? Yeah, we can get these in. I think we can get around these ones at least. And then we can build out. I think we can get around that tree. We're kind of lucky here. Extremely lucky. Now here's the important one. Oh my god. Hang on, we got one in at least. Oh, I hope I don't have to physically set the other one. Ah, there it is. Okay. That was lucky. Now... we should be able to get these little guys in as well. Oh. I gotta move them around that way. Come on. There. That's it. Hmm. Send heifer on a warrant, fight for oil, and come home maimed and disfigured, if not in a casket. Yeah, that's war-torn. At war. 22 years. 222 years out of 239. Now, let's get these ones. I think we should be able to make it with these. Come on. Yeah, we should be able to get through this when we get our tree in and get the back done. Definitely, it could be. But we'd all have to work together. Doing that would be... with the biggest accomplishment the world has ever seen, or will see. And that's the hard one. The trick would be to get rid of our petty differences. Can't see that happen anytime too soon. But they got one thing right, Rock in Star Trek, something that you mentioned there. If you cut money out of the equation, you get rid of probably 90% of the problems. It is apparently the root of all evil. Mm-hmm. Because the counts, yeah, they are. Totally, Rock. That's why we got the board. The blue dye. And we all know anyone who wears blue dye on their body, and they have to be right all the time. There. We can get this. We see if the other one goes. This will be interesting. Oh yeah, this one will work. Oh, we got pretty lucky on this, guys. Pretty lucky. Okay, we'll have to take that one out in a minute, but in the meantime, we can actually use these here to get our base in. Yeah, we just move you for a second. Now, we can finish the rest of this quickly. Greed is one of the most powerful driving forces. It's behind most all of our woes, I'm afraid. Even if you can't see it, if you dig deep enough, either directly or indirectly, it is probably 90 to 95% of every problem in the world. If it was taken out of the equation, we would almost have a paradise. He's never ever wrong. Ah, that's cool, Igma. Don't get me wrong. Everyone needs money. We have to live, but how much money does one person need? How far would that person go to get that? You know? How much is enough? Enough for 1 lifetime? 10 lifetimes? 1,000 lifetimes? It's good to have a mature. It is IROC. Responsible discussion about such controversial. Yeah, it is. Apparently, derp, never enough. Human nature, I'm afraid. That's the one thing we have to work on. The me mentality. Okay, we'll lose short term, derp. I will admit that. But we gain so much long term. And that's the problem. Most people, well, not people, most societies can't see the big picture. Our governments are, call it what you want. But it would take a lot to change. But I'm hoping it will, eventually. You know, before we nuke each other off the face of the planet. Would be nice. Trip was a little, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was late. Here we go. Need a lot of daylight for this one. I suppose if every single person was shown, let's say, the suffering, the hunger, the poverty, the problems, at least to be some realization, it would be a start. And some of them are very fixable. Oh, I see. Most of the time, yeah. there's one thing we'll have to do. We will have to sort out this oil dependency stuff. Unfortunately, our economy and all the world's economy is based on it. So, the only time they'll try and fix that is, you know, when the natural stuff runs out. Cheeky says I only ever use my lower one. Oh, still, that's something. It could be worse, Irock. It could be worse. That's Pokemon. Or something. Oh, I see. Now, yeah, let's get into this. We're getting there. Just takes a little bit of time to get these ones in, but... Oh! It's fixable. No, have we got the back ones on? Ah, just one on that side. I can't say I have no brain or something like it, because it's bad enough to know not to be. Exactly. And that's commendable, Derp. You're way ahead of the curve, I'd say, than a lot of people, unfortunately. You like the purple light. Yeah, yeah, the purple light is kind of working out. That's, Perry's favorite color, purple. Absolute positive by cheap and reliable sources, correct? Verk. Absolutely spot on. But then you see you're taking out a lot of corporations, aren't you? And that's no good. Yeah, 100% agree. That's where you'd start. Energy. 100% spot on. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. But that's where you'd start. But that would affect a ton of corporations. And we can't have that. Of course, you're off your trolley. Oh, modest settlement, but I haven't seen much on Twitch since I started looking. How goes it? Hi, Chris. Yeah, I've been doing this a while. Yeah, it's not as popular as it used to be. We're using Xbox, and we're using the free mods, you know, no Creation Club stuff. This is Snappy House Kit I'm working with. Here, let me just save this and I'll show you what we've been doing. This is Starlight Driving. And we've done a good bit of work on it. But yeah, not as much over this past 5 years or so. The purple is your favourite too. Hi, Jill. But we've been... Oh my God, we've been 5 days here. What's that? 24, 48, 96. 120 hours so far. But that's not bad. My longest settlement took 270. My shortest settlement took 46. It all depends on the problems I get into. But we're going with the old kind of drive-in. Eventually I'll have a bar here and lounge. Bedrooms up here. And we went with... we still have to decorate. There's still a lot to do, Chris. often people refer to me as my name, really, when they first read it. Yeah, just kind of reading the first part of it. Go off the first words, yeah. When shortening names, correct. I tend to do it sometimes myself, but I'll look for something, let's say, more apt in a tag, so I went with Chris. A TikTok talk about people say that Generation Z is fighting as if they have nothing to lose. But in reality, they can't get a job or drive. Yeah, or a job because gas prices. Can't get home because money, and can't get a car, can't get family, can barely even get food. And find as if they have nothing to lose because they don't have anything to lose. Yeah. Well, the gas prices here are pretty expensive, but the healthcare and other stuff, um, it's doable. It's not just the gas prices. It's, the other stuff, what leaves you with less and less money every week, every generation, every decade. Wages not keeping up with inflation, going on since the 70s there, But Europe has been kind of going that way for a little bit as well. I've done deleted TikTok. Nice. So we're not exactly finished in our cinema, but we're getting there. We'll be making a balcony area here as well, getting our projector in, but it takes time. Fuel prices in Australia have gotten to the point that every time I see my fuel gauge in my car get lower, I feel a sense of dread. Yeah. Here in Europe, here is probably the most expensive in the world. But let's say there's other stuff that wouldn't be. And let's say taken as a whole, it's not too bad, We have public health care. And lots of other things. But yeah, it is getting hard for everyone. And catch a nap. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Irock. My pleasure. And I hope you get a good rest. And I hope you have a great day, Irock. And stay safe. Bye. Yeah, there's a lot of factors, let's say, in that. But yeah, probably fuel prices will be the last straw. Well, they're going to be running the world eventually. Correct. And most electronic computer sciences, yeah, technology generation before automated world. Jobs problem, computer system, places like McDonald's and other restaurants, yeah. Automatic agricultural systems, etc. There's a lot to be said for the generation. I've often thought of that, let's say, where they would all be, vying for jobs in technology. The problem with that, I think, is how many people will we need work? One guy with a computer could cover a whole city. It would be a limited amount of jobs in tech. There's going to have to be something to offset that. I feel like boomers would discover some form of immortality and can always be in power. That's a good one. That they can give control. Well, they're going to have to. They're going to pass away sometime. Yeah, but the young generation now, will be, leading the world in a few years. I could be wrong or overestimating their education, of course, probably. Or the utility. Wrong or overestimating. But if you were to look at a silver lining in that, let's say the young generations now that are getting it hard, they see all the problems. When they get into power, they might be able to change it. But that's folly, I think, to think that. because every generation thinks that. I think the way the political system is, before you can attain a position in politics where you can actually make changes, you got to kind of play the politics game to rise through the ranks. And to do that is to be complicit of the way the system is now. So this is why the system never changes. You know, it's a little bit like a kind of corrupt gang, in the sense that any new members would play that game or would be outed pretty quick and would be, you know, gotten rid of. And it maintains the system. And the system, you know, protects the guys in power, and they live in luxury while the rest of us toil away as serfs. A kind of serf, you know, aristocracy system. So, kind of like the Middle Ages, you know, that sort of system. But I've known politicians personally, let's say in my area, who talked a good game while they were walking, or let's say climbing the ladder. And when they got there, they just went with the system because it protected them. And now they weren't, let's say, the working class anymore. They were the elite. So their allegiance went to their new family, kind of thing. But then again, let's say, I've seen a lot. Probably, yeah, probably. Steve Grant, the first zombie president. So that's what we've been doing here, Chris. I've done other ones before this. If you want to see any of them, I can load them up and show you. Those ones will be finished with all the settlers in. This will eventually be a kind of recreational viewpoint area, I suppose. It's taken a while to do this. But the buildings are all still here. I don't use mods to scrap the buildings, which kind of makes this kind of hard to do. You can see where I've glitched pieces here and there. You know, I've made that new piece on the stairs. But the building is still here. Oh, well, thank you, Chris. I have a question. There's a glorious revolution. That's the problem. There is nothing work to replace the system. Zero. Yes, correct. Exactly. Exactly. Kind of, yeah. This is the best system we have. And the problem is accountability and transparency. Now, the way to cover this one up is diversity. This is an age-old game that's been played through the centuries. Instead of people turning their anger towards their politicians who don't come through with what they promise and play the game and line their own pockets, we get them to fight among each other. And that keeps them distracted. So that's the way the system goes. It's the best system we have, capitalism. And over the centuries, it has been refined to, let's say, best reflect the population and the circumstances. But if you look back, let's say, all the way back to the Industrial Revolution, it's not changing quick enough. It's more and more weighted towards employers and people in power. But it was adapted lots of times, you know, but not anymore, or at least not fast enough. It's a good system, you know what I mean? It's the only one that seems to work properly. But it's only as good as the people who control it, much like the law. It would, yeah, a kind of lookout VIP section. That's what I was thinking of. Exactly, yeah. We had that here, Verk. It didn't work. Yeah, we had that here. As I said, what would happen, these guys would get into local politics. And then, let's say, even if they weren't corrupted in local politics, they would try to get higher. One guy in particular here made minister. But he was just like the rest. So, to rise high enough in a position in government, in my government at least, you would have to, play the game with the old guys. And to play that game, you have to be, totally corrupt. And by the time you get to the position where, let's say, you can actually make any kind of meaningful change, you're just one of them. See, that's the problem. Oh yeah, there's no system that's perfect, Derp. I totally agree. But what I'm saying is it needs to be adapted. And adapting it before didn't seem to be a problem. It's been adapted, it's been slightly changed and tweaked, let's say, to suit the population and the needs of the population for centuries. But now, let's say, it's not been adapted quick enough. Because now it benefits the people already in power, and the people who can change this system are not going to change it because it keeps them in power. Why should they? You know what I mean? Why should they change something that suits them perfectly? Where is the drive-in theatre? Here. We've got our cars. We've got our roadway. And we've got our screen. And we've got our entrances at the start. Here. But I'm only speaking from point of view from, let's say, my local politics, from my country. I wouldn't be qualified or have a clue, let's say, about other countries' needs or concerns in politics. Any views I'd express would be, my views, let's say, of my government. Now we still have to fix this. This will be our walk-in. There's still a lot of work to do on this. We're doing it in bits and pieces. Starlight is not a bad place. Yeah, the ground level can be hard. Yeah, on the map, yeah. So that would be our drive-in here, and this is our screen. We were really lucky we managed to size the TV screen I had. But as I said, there's still a lot to do on this. So, let's get back to what we were doing here. It is. Oh, where is it on the map? Sorry. Here it is. It's pretty close to from where you start off, Derp. This is Starlight Drive-In. Okay. Now, we have Drumlin Diner. We did a little quest. It's just across from that. And where is Concord? Concord is around here somewhere. That's the Museum of Freedom. Yeah, here it is. Here's Concord here. So it's just over across and right across from Drumlin Diner. And you'll start off right here at the vault. So just come right down here in a straight line. And there it is there. It's not that far away. Just a few minutes running down. You get through here pretty quickly. So run straight into Concord. When you get to the T-junction, take a left, follow that road down, and it should bring you around there. You'll see Drumlin Diner just across from here. And it's just right there. It's near the large railway bridge. That's where it is. Lots of people like building here. Now I do this to avoid bugs. Yeah. Yeah, you reached the drive-in. There'll be some mole rats here. If you don't have mods to scrap the mole rats, I would suggest that you lure the mole rats out of the settlement before you kill them. Yeah, they can cause problems when you're building. So let's say when you come here first, if you're doing this vanilla, let me get into build mode and I'll show you. I've covered the old shed here that I couldn't scrap with a large boulder. Just take me a little while to get into build mode. So when you come from Concord, you'll come from this side here to my right. Here we go. Now this is the line here. This is our settlement line. Now that's the old shed that's in there, and I've just hidden it. So from the shed here, come down along here and stand here. Run in, the mole rats will kind of come after you. Bring them out, and you see, maybe up around that rock or there. Shoot those guys, kill them out there. If you can, try and get them to an area where they won't roll back down the hill. But it's the little pieces from the carcasses, that you really want to avoid. Once you do that, you'll be able to scrap the cars and stuff in here. But in vanilla, you might not be able to scrap the skeletons. I would suggest that you try and drag them out of the settlement, and maybe throw them in a nice area over here, just to get rid of them. Because when you're building, if you build on them, they can cause a lot of bugs. Do you have? I do. I can show you them, but I don't use a lot. I only use 3 main building mods. Well, 4 maybe. Grounded was a mod I used for the boulders. The grass is from Snappy House. The trees are from USO. All of this is from Snappy House. And the glass is from SOE and the screen and some of it. So the 3 main building mods would be USO, SOE, and Snappy House Kit. That you only have to be elected once, and then you can be reappointed every few years, and rather have to be re-elected, to that position. Well, there is a benefit from election. It's so that no one stays in too long. Croc is a master. I'll show you the mods, Chris. But there's only 2. Is it 2? It is. There's only 2 gigabytes on Xbox. It's ridiculous. But I still have a little room left. How do I do this again? Here it is, mods. A lot of these I don't even use. I'll show you the ones, let's say, concerning the building aspect of the game. Well, I have done official patch, but that's not really anything got to do with building. So, settlement electricity overhaul. Gives me a tiny generator, and I don't have to use any wiring for stuff, so that's good, let's say, for the aesthetics of a settlement. Then there's the USO mod, and that comes in 3 pieces. The base game core component, the Wasteland Workshop, and the Season Pass add-on. This is the master mod. You would need that one first. Then the Wasteland Workshop is the pieces you get. And the Season Pass allows you to build on the DLCs. Yeah. I've always need to see the kits others are using. Nice. Or I might get... Yeah, it's not bad. Derp, but let me tell you something about it. But it's on the mod. Which you'd be surprised how many people, don't read it. When you build it and you want to move a derp, store it. And then rebuild it. Don't grab it and drag it. Yeah. It can cause a lot of issues. But out from that, it's a pretty good mod. I've done thousands of hours on it. Absolutely no problems. One of those in the center of Sanctuary can cover all of Sanctuary without any wires. So that's the USO one. Snappy House Kit. I would recommend that highly. Especially if, let's say, you're new to building. But it has a tiny bit of a learning curve. It can be difficult to snap sometimes, but you get used to it. Snappy House is pretty good. It's got a lot of stuff in it, from carpets to decorations to, actual fully built houses, which I never use. Settlement Objects Expansion Pack. Now all of these are for Xbox guys, but I'm sure there's some for PlayStation and PC. This is kind of an institute look kind of stuff. It's a mixture of, let's say, building pieces and decorations and stuff like that. I use it, and it's got some nice water panels as well. I'll be doing a fountain later from that stuff. But for its size, it's got a lot of stuff. G2M Workshop is something I use rarely. I just use some fish from it, and that's about it. But for G2M, you would have to have the Fire Harbor DLC. The assets are from that. Grounded. If you're doing gardening and stuff, there's some nice rocks and stuff in that, and some nice textures, for your ground. It's pretty good. I use it sometimes. Yeah. Vaultec Anywhere is just a mod that allows me to use Vaultec pieces without actually doing the quest. Craftable Institute elevators. We have used them a few times. NPCs can't use them. They can be glitchy, but some builds kind of require them. They're not bad. But if you're building them, I wouldn't be sticking them to walls too much. You would at least want a square around them for resnapping, because you will have to remove them from time to time to get them to work again. So you need to be able to fit them in and out quite quickly without tearing your settlement down. So be careful of those ones. Auto closing doors and gates are pretty good. They basically close a few seconds after you open them, especially for settlers. Only problem is there's not much of a variety in them, but they're pretty good. K-Core Simple Settlement Objects, again, a kind of a mixture of bric-a-brac, odds and ends, furniture and stuff. A few bits of carpets here and there and mats. Not your average neon. What's that? Better stores and realistic bar items. I don't know what's wrong with that mod. What was the fourth one I had, Joe? Yeah, that's pretty handy. I don't know what that mod is. What is it? Oh, that's probably Creative Clutter or something. It's kind of glitched a little bit. But all of these are bar items and neon lights and signs. Basically, that's all they are. Not your average neon. I forget what that one was. Better stores and realistic bar items. Oh, Silo House. That's what it was called. It's called Silo House. Did you see this, Joe? The name has disappeared. It's now called, I don't know. It's probably just a glitch. But it's called Silo House. That's actually pretty good. Renovated Furniture Xbox is just, furniture mod. Crimson Unique Furniture. Furniture mod, some decorating stuff. Again, another mixture. Yeah, did you see that? I remember what it was now. It was Silo House. I wonder if it's corrupted. But I think I still have the pieces. And the same with Crimson Riders Unique Furniture. And again, another mixture. This is just purely carpet mod. I have one in no, what's it called? Snappy House. But I use this from time to time when I get into trouble. And it's got some nice mats as well. It's a very old mod that I decided to keep. This is not great. This one, Modular Kitchens Updated. It gives you the vanilla kitchens from Fallout. But it's always been glitchy with me. I never got the sinks. No pieces for it. Maybe you might have better luck. HC furniture and decorations. There's not a lot of pieces in it. And they're a bit flashy. But I use them from time to time. Luminous workshop lights. Basically what it does is it gives your vanilla lighting 50% more light. Snap above vault lights. It makes it easier to snap lights in the vault and gives you more snap points on the original stuff. Imagine if someone made a mod where you could build Concord so you can build the buildings. I would love that one if I could build in Concord. You kind of can, Derp. You can use a mod called Workbench Anywhere. And then let's say with that, if you got into real trouble, you could use Scrap Everything. Those two mods would allow you to build in Concord. How successful it would be with bugs, I don't know, but it's possible. Yeah, it's buggy. You're better off to do it from scratch yourself. Oh, there's tons of redone Concord ones, and even places that would let you build. Yeah. And the best about it gives you a small area there, but you could put in several workbenches. But I heard it can be pretty buggy. I never used it myself. I will eventually get around to using it. Do you like musical theatre? I'm not really a big fan of musicals. That's to be honest. But I don't mind them. I don't, let's say, like or dislike them, you know. But I typically, let's say, wouldn't go out of my way for them. Oh, hi, Blonde. Hi. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And good night. I appreciate it. How have you been? And I hope you have a good rest. And a good day, Blonde. The one mod that turns the quarry into a settlement, you know. Yeah, that one gets filled with raiders. Yeah, it does. They probably didn't take out the spawning points. So how have you been? Coloured workshop lights. You see me using them. Yeah, the quarry. It's not far from here. It's the quarry. You do a quest, and you got to get rid of the water from it. It's not far from here. It's close to Concord, Verk, and there's a big quest there. Yeah, I'll show it to you in my map in a minute. All world decorations is a poster mod. Happy Maker 9000 is an interesting mod. It comes in the form of radio or jukebox, and basically if you have enough power, water, beds and defense, it will get your happiness pretty quickly to 100%. It doesn't make a difference if you've got all robots, even though they're capped at 50. This one will bring them to 100. So I think it's something that should have been in the game. So I use that one as well. It's called a Happy Maker 9000. That's just some weapons and clothes I have for settlers. Nothing got to do with building. Move that workbench is good as well. You'll always have to move your workbench. If you're getting this one, guys, I would suggest that you move your workbench early in your build. Find a decent spot for it and maybe hide it or put it in a place where you're not going to move it again. Because I've found with this, if you ignore it for a while and you've got a lot of your settlement built, it can glitch and bug out a lot. Let's say when you try to move it, it will probably, drop your frame rate to maybe one frame rate. Let's say every 10 seconds can be a disaster. So it's a pretty good mod, but be careful. Move your workbench and prioritize getting that out of the way, and it should be okay. Doesn't happen all the time, but it's possible. I use the terminal for, let's say, the stuff I'm using. A good one is food and water supply crates. The last thing you need to be doing is filling up your settlement with crops. Plus assigning settlers to crops is probably the buggiest thing you can do in Fallout 4. So I've used this food and water supply crates. You get 5 per each crate. Pretty small, easy to hide. And what they do is they add to your workbench every cycle. So, if you have 20 settlers, just get 20 food, 20 water, and that's it. You're finished with crops. Scrap that settlement and its add-on. Scrap that settlement. Extras living and dead is a must. It's a scrapping mod, but it's very light. It's probably the less buggy and most stable one that I could find. When that happens, yeah. I was playing some Fallout 4 and it got late. Yeah, time really flies, doesn't it? I was going to stream, but my youngest called me and put me in a mood. So I would recommend these two. But remember, anytime you have a scrapping mod in your menu, there is a small possibility you'll get problems. But this is probably the tamest of all of them. And the rest is just aesthetic stuff for settlers. You might like dogs, not Brahmin. It changes all of the traders Brahmin to dogs, so no more of that trash can Carla Brahmin on the roof in Century. But what it does as well is it changes all of your provisioners Brahmin to dogs. So if you want to make a nice little hub, let's say a provisioner hub, it's absolutely ideal. There are some places that would be nice. Yeah, this is where you would use the workbench anywhere mod. I'll eventually get around to using it after I do my settlements on a different playthrough. We'll start to build in places that are not settlements, that would make nice kind of player homes. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I have a mod that lets me make a hint to live in a settlement. I can make a settlement going sea. Nice, that sounds good there. Cause in this playthrough, my characters into radiation. Exactly. And that's it. Oh, place anywhere. Place anywhere is a must. Again, a little bit of a learning curve. But basically it allows you to kind of glitch objects together. You'd have to build them before you could use it. And again, you'd get used to it pretty quickly. But I couldn't do these builds without it. Busy settler rugs is just more animations for my settlers. It's touch and go, all of these. Assignment rugs can be a bit funny sometimes. And OC Decorator, it's not like the one on PC, it's very limited. I seldomly use it. But it has its uses, it's not bad. And Creative Clutter is a must for bric-a-brac, for settlements. Ashtrays, vases, clocks, that kind of small stuff. And that's it, guys. That's all of the mods I have. I had to build the dish and console twice. Oh, for the teleporter. The game didn't recognize them. I built them for the first time. Oh my god. For the drive-in, what mod do you have for the screen? Now, the TV, it's not a mod. It's an ordinary TV I got in SOE. Settlement Objects Expansion Pack. I'm nearly sure the TV there is just an LCD TV, normal size. And what I did was, when I came up close to it, and I'll show you here, this is from the mod Place Anywhere. I'm nearly sure it is. And I got the option for scaling resizing. See that? And I just bloated it up to its biggest size. I'm not sure what that came in on. I'm nearly sure it's part of the mod Place Anywhere. So I think to build that screen, you would want place anywhere, so you can size it. Now, it won't size everything. Very few objects it will size, but I got really, really lucky, and it sized the LCD TV from SOE. But that was just a fluke. It was a normal size TV, and I made it quite big, and used it as a screen. So the TV is SOE, and I'm nearly sure the mod that lets me do that is Place Anywhere. Was Sergio talking and it wasn't happening. I looked at the quest telling me I had to build them. The mod on Skyrim replaced the dragon with Thomas the Tank Engine. I've seen some silly ones also. So, have you been playing today, Blonde? Are you playing Skyrim? We're getting the rest of the gardening done here in this one. And I'll stay on here a little longer while we're doing this. Then I'll have to get ready, get washed and showered and run a few errands before I go to my medical appointment. I'm really not looking forward to it. As I was saying to the guys, there is a small chance that if they're running their tests, they might hold me in for a day or two. So if you don't see me on tomorrow, you know, not to worry, it's just some silly tests and stuff I'm going through. Right, so let's get these ones done. We'll get as much as we can done. It's not till 2 p.m. my time. So as long as I'm ready, let's say for 1 p.m, giving myself plenty of time, and it's what, 8, 9, 10, 12, 1, so, you know, showering and getting something to eat. Yeah, something like that. 2 a.m. for you. 8 for me. Yeah. 8 a.m. for me. I played Fallout 4. Nice. I needed to get a couple of things in the works so I could get access to the Institute. I should probably sleep. So this is what we've been doing here. Getting this done. But this kind of stuff helps me focus. It could be worse. There's my first yawn. That's the first Croc yawn. I think I'm going to start the robot quest thing with Ada tomorrow. Nice, the Mechanist DLC. Cool. Yeah, it's not bad. The 3 mods won't progress if you don't access to everything. Yeah, obviously. You'd need to kind of get up to speed on the quests. He owns eventually, after almost 7 hours. No. Yeah. Normally by now I'd have lost track of how many he owns. Good morning, Dave. Hi, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, we've had to make a little adjustment to this because our little path here was a little too narrow. But I think we got it. And we should be able to finish the rest of this guy. But we're pretty lucky. Doing this actually made it pretty easy to get around the sign down there. So we're just working on the last of the stuff from the garden. It's a bit tedious, but nonetheless, we need to get it done. Oh, very dark. The nights here are not too bad. You know, they're not that dark. I think we've had a moon here for a while. Now, yeah, once I start yawning, it usually keeps going. Oh, I guess get the pieces in here. It won't be too bad. The other side, I think, only requires 2, and there's tons of room to jump the other side, so you know we won't be working in a red zone. Come on, you little nasty thingy. Ugh. This really ticks me off when this happens. There. Illinois. Oh, nice. But good night sounds like you're going to bed, yeah. I don't even care about being rich. I just hate being an adult. Yeah, I want to be a child again. Less facial hair. Fair. Be a kid on heart, the best way to live most of the time. I suppose so. No problem, blonde. I understand. Yeah. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And take care and stay safe. And thanks again for stopping by, blonde. I appreciate it. Have a good one, blonde. Bye. Yeah, from adults. Nice. And you too, blonde. I hope you have a great day. Now, let's see. I'll try and do as much of this as I can before I shave and visit these quacks. I really don't want to visit these quacks, but what can I do? There. Now, we got away with murder, Jill, on this wall. Especially around the sign. Everything snapped. Now, we just need a light on that and we're pretty much done. We can move down to this section. And that guy looks to be reasonable as well. Let's see how we've done the other one. Did we push it right back in the corner? We probably did. Try to keep these in line. Kind of. Yeah, that should be okay. Now that I'm thinking all the time, I'm getting tired. Ready to go to the bedroom, get one. And go and lay down for the day. I find it very hard to rest. I must be completely spent before I can rest. What time is it? I can at least get it out to the end of the hour. And that would be a decent enough time. I have to consider I need a few hours rest before I meet these quacks. Now, we can still get a good bit done. I type way too fast for my own good. Oh, we need one yellow one. By the next time we're back here, I should have this done myself. I'll get the rest of it done and I'll start on some other project to get this place done. There. And it's way in the red zone, so we have to be careful. There. That's alright. And now our tree. And now we do this little setup on this. There we go, guys. That is another one out of the way. We have actually finished the back section. And let's see, did we miss anything? No, we got it done. We got it done. Let's see if we can finish the lights here as well. So all we have to do is add a few lights and we do that section. And that section. And that's our tree problem solved. I downloaded a mod that lets me build on the Zeta UFO. Oh cool. Yeah, from Fallout 3, wasn't it? Has its own quest and buildable items. Oh, that sounds good. I'm a swipe. Even though it takes always pick up extra letters. Yeah, it's better to have too much than too little, Joe. A swiper. Now, let's get the few lights we need on this so we can say, oh yeah, I'll build these thingies here as well just to have them ready. Where are they? We'll just have these guys ready. But this would be the decorating part. We won't be doing it now. We can have these ones ready here. Yeah, still a lot to do in this really, but you know, we'll get there. We'll make sure we kind of garden the entire way around. Autocorrect is the best friend most times. I moved that in later. I just moved it out of the way. There. Leave it in there. That's it. It's just two we needed on that side. Oh, look at this. There's actually one missing from there. Now, how did I miss that? That's fixable. Oh, there it is. That's what we're going through with a tree. Oh, hi Perry. I went to sleep when you started the tree problem and I just woke up. You're finishing the tree problem. Oh, nice. You managed to get a nap. You've certainly gotten a lot done. Yeah, I got a bit. Yeah, it takes a lot of time now, doesn't it? Yeah, the purple worked out well. Yeah, so we got the tree problem worked. So this is the way we went. We got extremely lucky with the sign. All the pieces snapped. We still have to do a little garden up there as well, but it will look pretty nice once it's done. We're doing with these, let's say what we did all the way around the settlement here. This kind of stuff. And got the lights in here as well. Now I've fixed the trees here on the back, so what I want to do is we got the last of the lights in. It'll help me when I'm doing the last of the garden. But settlements like this never end until they end. If that makes sense. Now, yeah, we need to do this at night, but we don't have to wait very long. Right. Now, let's get our lights in. Oh, hang on. Better save it. You know, in case the lights don't exactly work the way I want them to. I think they should. Tired. Ah, 2:15 for you. 8:15 for me, yeah. Let's save this in case it goes sideways. But got really lucky at the back end of this settlement. Oh my. What's that? Yawn number 4. Yeah, I just definitely get these lights in. We have enough time for that. Usually a night owl, but I was sleeping today. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you know, always take some sleep whenever you can get it. And once you can do that, you can, you know, you feel a lot better. Sometimes I can do it. It all depends on how tired I am. But usually, you know, getting any kind of adequate sleep eludes me. Now, oh, the stupid settings. rid of those settings. We only have 6 or 7 of them, but I know it'll be going pretty quickly. I'd like to see how it's lighting. But after this, there'll be only 2 trees to set in the gardens. But I'll most likely have them done before I'm back. Again here. Grid snapping is handy, but here, with what I want to do, it's more of a hindrance. I feel like I got a lot done, considering. Nice. I got a lot of walls in Vault 88. Cool. Even though I blocked some of it off, cause, yeah, way too big. I usually do that as well. Oh yeah, that would even make it way bigger. But it's one of the most unstable places, Vault 88. For me, at least, on console. If you're ever going to get building problems there, let's say with rendering issues, Vault 88 is the place. Okay. There, that's the guy we need. We won't be leaving him there, but I will be lighting up the panels later, obviously, but that's part of the decorating. Now, we need to get these guys about where the leaves are, about there. Would be good. Just to give the right amount of lighting. I think that would work. Yeah, okay, that's that one done from that tree. Now we just have a few more to do, but I think that would work. Like what am you're gonna have to ignore it. Yeah, it's too chancy building on it. You need a bed in every corner so you don't have to walk so far to change the settings. I had 4 of them and I thought the problem with building too many beds, I've actually had problems before where the bed would disappear and glitch through the map. But I think I have 2 out now. 48 is very stable for me. Nice. It's one of my favourite places to build, perhaps. Yeah, console. So, even in vanilla, it's always been an issue for me. But the whole game is it's so unstable. I think it might even be down to your individual download of the game. You know? Who knows? It's a great place to build. Yeah, that much room in there. It's a pity we can't use it. Which one did we do? That was the last one we did. Yeah, pretty much. I can even see the light. So from here, I need one for this one. One for that one. And that one in the corner. And that's the last of the ones that we have set properly. So... one. Two. And then our very last one. Three. There. Perfect. That's the kind of shading that I want. That kind of thing on the wall. And we'll have to work on the fountain next time we're here. Gotta get rid of a good amount of stuff. There is a ton of stuff. But a lot of nuclear material which can come in handy in vanilla. You're on PC. Ah. Yeah, the floor on call it a day. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's the accent. Yeah. We pronounce it Trey. I'm watching an episode of NCIS. Under key reference in... Oh, Skyrim. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. We'll have to place these later because they'll take ages. We definitely haven't the time. And I've been on 7 hours. I think that would probably do us. I still have to try and catch an hour or two sleep, shave, and get ready. Yeah. See if I can get at least 2 hours would be nice. I can't build, so I like watching others build on Twitch and YouTube. Nice. I'm using the wall parts to build all the walls. I have a roof. So it's weird, can't use the middle parts for a roof. Oh yeah, it was a pun. Ah, because of your 3 lights and 3 trees. Tree. Oh, I get it. Yeah. You can have a settlement. Yeah, you can. At Vault 88. It's part of the DLC. The Wasteland Workshop, Dave. Basically, there's a Vault Overseer. Need you to do a few things, build a few bits and pieces, and yeah, you get it as a settlement. I think it's part of the Wasteland Workshop DLC, guys, isn't it? The extra settlements you get through DLCs would obviously be the 4 in Far Harbour, the 1 in Nuka World, and on the standard map it would be Vault 88 and the Mechanist Lair. I think that's it. Yeah, they're the extra settlements. Yeah, it's a DLC of its own. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it probably is. Yeah, it's been so long. Pretty small DLC, guys, isn't it? All it is a tiny few quests and a settlement underground. Yeah, Wasteland Workshop was silly. It was just that building stuff, wasn't it? Yeah. It's a lot of space. Well, it was pretty poorly done. All that space and you can't really build properly there. The one in Nuka World, there is, yeah. It's like Red Rocket. It's built like Red Rocket, but it's a huge area, derp. I I can quickly show it to you. Here, I'm saving this anyway. I'll quickly show you Nuka World. Yeah, there is one there. New parts, a few small quests. Yeah, for the vault building, yeah. Yeah, I'll show you. Now this is the normal size of the settlement. I don't use mods to expand the size of the settlement, and it's the normal height derp. So this is what you can do in vanilla. And that's the settlement you get. There is actually a garage there, but I've hidden it. It's a huge area. And you can go really high, as you can see. On this. I've done a kind of Jurassic Park meets the Institute kind of stuff here. And these I think are from USO, the worm guys from here. Kind of remind me from the graboids from that Tremors movie. So this goes all the way around. I just walled it all off. And I did a kind of safari park and institute technology thing on this with SOE. Oh, this was a pretty big one. This took 6 days and 9 hours. Long build. So we have our synth guards. And that's our pen for our animals. Inside we've gone with walkways, and we have a huge tower that's filled with labs and all of that stuff. I don't know if my expanded settlement mod affects this place, but it does have. But it does then. Yeah, this is pretty big. But to be honest, it's even too big. You know, if you're building in this kind of detail, you can put too many items in a settlement. And once a cell starts to break down, you're pretty much done. Sometimes you can get away, you know, kind of 50-50. So here we've done our little nuclear reactor, let's say, that's powering this place. There is, yeah, Spectacle Island. There's an island you can build, and I need to find that. Yeah, it's Spectacle Island. It's right across the lake from, right across the water from Warwick Homestead and Adams Cat Garage. It would be probably, let's say, if you look to the bottom of your map, let's say look to the right as the screen is facing you, and it would be about quarter way up from the bottom on the right. You'll see a large island on the map. It's called Spectacle Island. Oh yeah, you can do it in vanilla from the base game. I did a cathedral there, a large cathedral based on Salisbury Cathedral. And that's our reactor, our nuclear reactor. You know, we've got our animals and all of that stuff. And I'll do a proper tour of this later. We'll have to go through pretty quickly. So basically just a containment area. Modulus people on access bridge in Sentry and Red Rock Ghost Bridge. Nice. I've always found the mods that affect Sentry and Red Rocket to always be the most unstable on console. When you're messing with Sentry, you're messing with probably one of the most detailed settlements there. It's very, very unique. Yeah, I gotta clear the weather here, it's driving me nuts. So it just goes around like this, really. There's a lot in the tower. We did a huge nightclub on the top. Yeah. And let's say up on our walkways, we've got a ton of Institute scientists as well. Yeah, it's kind of like Jurassic Park meets the Institute kind of thing. Where they would do their tests. In our gamekeeper area here with our synth guards. The garage is actually beneath this. So we've hidden it. Yeah, now that's called a spawn. What happens is he was supposed to be on the ground directly below, and he spawned there. That's a common problem with this engine derp. But if I wait or sleep an hour, he should revert to where he should, where I built him. Very, very common in the game. Yeah, there's a bear in the tube. It would take too much room for me. Yeah, to use settlements extended. There's 30 settlements. Even, let's say, if I had no building mods. Getting those guys, I would be lucky to get 5 or 6 on 2 gigabytes. But I prefer to do it myself, to be honest. A lot of the guys go overboard with Navimesh, and that takes a lot from console. Yeah. Tube bear, yeah. So this, we've, made it like a kind of vat. And here we go. We have to go underwater from here. And we've got a kind of institute looking kind of hallway, which goes out to our patio. And these doors give us access to the walkway. And we've got a ton of scientists hanging around up there with, and that's our tower. Now, the elevators I was talking about, the Institute elevators I showed you on the mods, I've used them here. And this is mostly, well, it's almost 100% SOE. That's from the original garage. You'll see it when you get here. That's the only thing I'll be showing from it. There's the elevators. Extremely glitchy. But I needed them for this one.
Confirmed. Second floor.
So here we have our synth retention. This is the holding area for escape synths. A kind of little prison. I got to go and buy some food. Have a great day and stay safe. And take care, Das. And thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good day and take care, Das. Bye. Yeah, kind of like that. We call it Lone Wolf Reserve. From one of my friends, Lone Wolf. Like I call the settlement, let's say I'm on Perry Twinkle was it Perry Twinkle Starlight Theatre. Yeah. So synth retention. here we have robotics. And we got these guys here working on our robots. It's kind of compact area, but you know, it's just big enough for a lab. Yeah, I hope you have a good one, Daz. Bye. So that's our robotics. But the view from the tower is unbelievable here.
Confirmed.
And that was the whole reason of building up here. But vanilla size. You won't need mods to build this high or this wide. So this is advanced system. So this is basically, let's say, you know, our control center.
Got a dangerous look.
Now,
Here for me.
the last one I think is bioscience.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Confirmed. Fifth floor.
I'm gonna say Jurassic Fallout. Nice. But there's no dinosaurs. Yeah, so it doesn't make much sense. Yeah. You know, God, imagine if Jurassic Park was in the Fallout world and the dinos got radiation. Oh my God. Yeah, and mutated. Now they're close. Or let's say the Velociraptors becoming the size of T-Rexes. Serious. Godzilla. Yeah. Yeah, basically Godzilla. No problem, Joe. I'll be going very shortly myself. I'll be going over to a raid very shortly. Good night, Joe. And take care, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest, Joe, and a great day tomorrow. Stay safe. Bye. So that's our bioscience. Now, what we've done here is it only goes 6 high.
Confirmed.
So we got a little area where we jump on over to another elevator. No problem, my pleasure, Joe. Biggest dino is called Tyrannosaurus Rex, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But their size was dictated by the amount of oxygen in the air. So that time there was a lot of oxygen in the air. But as the oxygen, let's say over millions of years, started to dwindle, the animals got smaller and smaller. It's much like that kind of thing, you know, when you have a fish tank. If you have a small fish tank, you put your terrapin or goldfish in, they'll be a certain size. You know, you move them to a bigger tank, and well, it's not really like it, but that kind of thing. You know, large animals require a lot of oxygen. Brontosaurus was huge. So this kind of changeover, let's say this is for, we have the elevators here, each side, that brings us up to the other places. And we just did these institute armor for kind of decoration. Now here we have, you know, little balcony areas. So we can take either one of these elevators. I needed to change the design a bit, so I used double elevators here for the middle section and glass around.
Confirmed. Second floor.
I remember the biggest shark and the other ones. Not so sure about the dinosaurs. Well, the biggest of the dinosaurs would have been the herbivores. You know, those guys with the really long necks, I think. They were huge. Absolutely huge. So here we have our showers area.
Confirmed. Third floor.
Gigantosaurus. Ah. That was the guy with the long neck, wasn't it? Well, food would have been more abundant for herbivores, so yeah, it kind of makes sense. And this is our bathroom toilets. Titanosaurus, which had a long neck, yeah. I remember a long time ago reading a bit about that. And that stuck in my head somewhere.
Confirmed. Fourth floor.
Here it's hydroponics. So a synth has gotta eat, apparently. That's our hydroponics. And the last we did a little clinic. That one wasn't too bad.
Confirmed. Fifth floor.
Titanosaurus. Nice. As in Titan. Instead of Titans, Greek mythology. Yep. The Titans would have been... Actually, they weren't they the parents of the gods. Yeah. The Titans. And this is our clinic. Now, there's just one more elevator to go.
Confirmed.
And it's exclusively all bedrooms. This place, like all your bills, is amazing. Oh, why thank you, Barry. I appreciate it. It was 30 to 39 feet long. Nice. Tall. But the view from here is unbelievable. It's the whole sole reason why I made it so high. I first imagined something like a large tower and more of a kind of jungle area. But then, let's say when I put the animals in, well, building any kind of tower, you're talking institute. So I thought we'd do a kind of, kind of institute build with the animals. Could justify it as a kind of, a kind of experimental place. Where they had their labs and stuff. Kind of makes sense, I suppose. Now here again, it's just like the other one. It's an exact replica. We need these so we can, go from one elevator to another. And then of course we have our beds. But it's actually all beds. Well, hang on, we need to use this one. Now 2, 3, 4 and 5 are all bedrooms. They're exactly the same. So we'll have a look at 2.
Confirmed. Second floor.
And the 3 above are exact replicas. So nothing too flashy. We do have robot animals. Yeah, maybe doing an experiment. Well, they would be kind of nosing around, let's say, with the wildlife and that. Yeah. They always do, don't they? The Brotherhood of Steel even do it, so... checking the mutations and that. So the other three are exactly the same, so we'll scoot right to the top.
Confirmed.
And as you can see, the other bedrooms are exactly the same.
6th floor.
And this is our nightclub. Because every synth has to party. Now, we're so high up here. I can't get settlers here. It's beyond their reach. After about 4 floors, 5, maybe 6 tops, you'd probably need a special mod to extend their range. So yeah, I did a big nightclub here. Kind of like 80s Miami kind of thing. It reminds me a little bit of Vice City, the old Rockstar game. They went really big into purple and pink as well in that one. Or DJ booth. So I used a robot instead. It's better than having absolutely nothing up here.
America's favorite vacation destination. I'm Chucky, and we're here to make sure you have FUN fun.
So I designed it like this. Oh, one of the guys has spawned up here. Look how far they can spawn. Yeah. No, you can assign them, but they'll never come up here. And it's nothing got to do with them getting here. They should be able to spawn. But there's like a distance. You know. There's a certain distance you can have them. And it's usually 5-6 stories. Yeah, he's vibing. He's having fun. He's a VIP, of course he is. This design was so we could see the settlement. If I went with a railings here, we just couldn't see, you know, the settlement. Now we did do a twin bar upstairs. And we have 2 smaller elevators, and that's our twin bar. Where can we see it? There it is. But the 2 bars are exactly the same. Yeah, that's pathways. You see, they don't recognize the stuff you've built. All of the NPCs originally in the game would only recognize the stuff that was originally in the game from when you started. So you'll get that. Some of them are quite good, let's say, in the NPCs, but they're mods, so they're a bit iffy. And they will do what I call the moonwalk. Now, how do we get up here again? We use one of these. Not that one. We use this one.
Confirmed. 2nd floor.
So this is our bar. We've done a kind of twin bar. And the other one is just exactly the same. Well, thank you, Derp. And this is the SOE stuff. Now, it looked out of place, let's say with just 2 bars, so I added this as well. Which kind of catches the blue light. Or purple light, I should say. Now, what we'll do is, strangely enough, when you're this high, the scenery is not that good at night, so we'll wait till morning. 3-4 stories, maybe even 6. It's not bad, but once you get this high, you don't see much. I would not go to that bar. You hate heights. Ah. So this is the view. The view is pretty good. How do I get out? That's the kind of view we're dealing with. And you can see why I put so much work into the concrete below to get that kind of design. Here, let me fix the weather again. The DLCs are a disaster to build on because of the weather. There we go. So yeah, we're up pretty high on this one. You can see why I built it out like this. So we can actually see the settlement. That's really the only way you could go with this. I gotta get ready for work. No problem, Dave. You all have an amazing day. Take care. And thanks for stopping by, Dave. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day at work. And take care and stay safe, Dave. Bye. Yeah, that's the whole thing about this settlement. The view. We can basically see all of Nuka Ward from here. And this is where you need to be, Dirk, to find this place. Where's that map? So here it is here. And I'll show you where you'll arrive. You'll arrive here at the Nuka station. So what you need to do is run up this way on this side of the cell and go, where is it again? Right to there, you see it? Nuka Ward Red Rocket. Yeah, it's almost 9 for me. So that's exactly where it is. But it's the only settlement here. The rest is just quests. And that's it, guys. That's Nuka Ward. It's a miracle. Let's say that I got this without any rendering issues. There can be some serious rendering issues here. But I got lucky on this one, especially with big bills. Right, let's load this one up. So northeast, yeah. Well, once you arrive here, you know, in that place, just take a right, go down by the side of the cell, and you'll see it. So you've got Nuka-Cola bottling plant, World of Refreshment close by. On the other end, you've got Morton Residence and Badberton Overpass. That's where you'll arrive there, at the Nuka station. So just from here, just come straight down along here, and you can take these out. Wilson's Shovel Museum. Just keep to the side, and there it is there. Yeah, that's right. It's just over across from the Nuka-Cola bottling plant. You can actually see it from there. It's pretty close. It looks like Red Rocket. You know, that one near Century. But it doesn't look much like it now. Now I need 2 loads here because I don't need any bugs. And then we should be good. I'll go straight to a raid then, guys. I'll try and get an hour's sleep before I go to my medical appointment. You know, and I'll freshen up and shave and that. We'll go straight to a raid. Some of our friends should be streaming. So, goodbye, Derp. Take care and stay safe. And thanks for stopping by. Also, Hufflepuff, FGS, Tigger, Jill, Lady Grey. Take care, guys. Yeah, I definitely need some. I definitely need a couple of hours before I meet these quacks. And Perry. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Perry. Appreciate it. Take care and stay safe. I'll knock you out. So you sleep. Nice. I'd probably accept that if I could actually get some sleep. And that's how desperate I am. So have a good one, Perry, and stay safe. Let's see what else has been on here. And Dave. Yeah, take care, Dave. And Blonde. Yeah, take care, Blonde, and stay safe. And Jill. Have a good one, Jill. And I think Phoenix was on as well, so take care, Phoenix. You see, my memory is so bad at this stage, and I totally rely on my message board. I know there was lots of other people on, but my message board has run out. So, to everyone who was watching, guys, thanks for dropping by and hanging out. I appreciate the support. And you too. I hope you also have a good day. And stay safe there. But thanks everyone for the support. I'll be going straight to a raid. Oh, I have ADHD, so my memory is out the window. I must have it too as well. But, yeah, for the last few years my memory has been getting worse. But it's a lot got to do with lack of sleep. No problem, Perry. Take care and stay safe. So, let's see who's streaming. I shall be back, of course, tomorrow at the same time. Unless these guys kidnap me. No, unless these guys hold me over for tests. There's a small possibility that they might hold me for tests. If they do, I'll probably be missing the next day or two. But that's highly unlikely. So if you don't see me, you know, there's nothing to worry about. It's just some silly tests I've got to go through. But I should be back. I'm 95% sure I'll be back tomorrow. So, let's see who's streaming. Petition this man to get some sleep. Take care, Derp. Okay, now some of our friends should be streaming, and I'll lurk on that channel while I do some stuff. Right.